Alright. We good? Haha! Greetings, VOD watchers. It's just me doing the VODs now. Sorry they're shy. Feel free to leave a comment on YouTube. You know what? Just tell me a random fact. Tell me a random fact that I did not know. Boosh. And that one is just for the VOD watchers. Ah. Most people do like a countdown or a start to stream type thing. And I probably should do that. That is the professional way. But then I'd miss out on these little moments. Like Dustin. First! Yes! On the board! Let me update that one. How you doing, friend? So Lance, Dustin, Relu, Greybeard, what and welcome! Zeph, lovely to see you. Gear, hello, hello. Coming in, friends, coming in. Oh, I tell you, I had to bust out the big guns to get up to speed today. Ah, Professor Stevens, what and welcome. I know I've talked about this a bunch, but I got like a handful of videos that when shit's really getting on top of me, I can throw on. It's guaranteed to make me laugh. And one of them is still Game Grumps, Big the Cat trying to catch Froggy. I don't know why. There's just a certain level of unhinged that always gets a chortle out of me. Oh, Relu. Oh, I haven't seen Relu here at all. Just don't. Relu? No. How are you doing, friend? Oh. Anyway, so how are you doing, friends? Oh, actually, I should say, thank you to everybody that kept me company last night while I was tackling inordinate numbers of nonsense. If you missed it, we ended up talking Final Fantasy and time travel well into the night. That was real good. Oh, man. What's that? Hell yeah. Dinobot getting it done. There we go. Anyway, how are you doing, friends? So Final Fantasy VIII then? Yup. Pun Spectre, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Numbers, greetings. Edelman, Watto and welcome. Hello, friends. Hey, like I said, as someone who struggles to sleep at the best of times, helping other people snooze, that's a fucking win. Ooh. Well, Lance, I hope you have yourself a splendid evening. Ugh, Jam, sorry you're stuck with all the coursework. Oh. Well, I'll do my best to be some good background banter for that one. And Zeph, I gotta admit, I've definitely got the bug. And I know it's the correct means of rationing out our time in Elden Ring, but I got the craving. Oh, way cool. What numbers? I hope you have a good time with it. I always find it interesting that Final Fantasy as a franchise became so character focused, and yet its original entry is a pick your party D&D light. I think about that a lot.
Oh wow, that's almost a year.
That's almost a year, Spiller. That's 64 months. That's really close to one whole year. Not a lot of people know that. No, Spiller, seriously, thank you. And it's a tier 2. Right, thank you. And Vanderbeest, head of House Water. Thank you kindly, friend. Yeah, no, puns, I'm with you there. Not binging Elden Ring. My brain's like, well, maybe if you just replay the same dungeon 5 times, you can just do that. And I'm like, no. Takes a while. Yeah, no, spill it. It's definitely more than half a year. It's definitely more than half a year. Sorry, you know what, I'll just show you.
Sad-Eyed Lady of the Lowlands is a song by the American singer-songwriter Bob Dylan, pictured. First released as the final track on Dylan's 7th studio album Blonde on
Right.
Blonde, 1966, the song lasts 11 minutes and 23 seconds, and occupies...
I could say a lot of things about you, Jackie. But you know what? I'm always surprised. So thank you kindly. Alright. Okay, but no, I do want to highlight what Lance was mentioning, because I was very tempted to, like, finances willing in the future to stream this little Mother Hubbard. But the game that Lance mentioned is Arazette, Jewel of Faramore. What it actually is... Hang on, let me just bring up the Steam page for you. It's easier than trying to explain it all. It's basically a remake with the numbers scratched off of the CDI Zelda game. The one that was outsourced with all that wacky animation and nonsense. And I'm fascinated to play it. Fascinated to play it. Like, gameplay-wise, I wonder if it's going to be emulating, like, the full jank, or if it's just going to go, like... If it's going to try and improve upon it. But, like, seriously, look at this. And as Lance is pointing out, the developer is called CDI Games, being a play on the CDI. Yeah, Alnus. It's feckin' brilliant. And Fred, let's not pretend I am functional today. Today has been very hard, but I'm here. But this is a commercial game. I think it's like $20 on Steam. It is a full-on setup. Okay. Lance was just saying that this one is a full-on love letter to jank. I saw it at PAX as well, but I didn't get a chance to get hands-on with it. But, like, what an absolute banger. But yeah, so that came out, like, a couple days ago. So, it's interesting because it went through limited run, but I hadn't heard of its launch, so try not to judge limited run's publishing wing too harsh. Try not to judge it too harshly. Oh. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Video Gamery news has been interesting, but not earth-shattering. And Zeph, lovely to hear, lovely to hear. The fascinating one, though, has definitely been looking over at Payday 3. And the reason being is because, for those who missed the whole saga, like, Starbreeze as a company pulled themselves back from the brink, like the absolute brink of death, with the success of Payday 2. And Payday 3 was like created to be their new grand explosion, and it has definitely not landed. Like, and it's not even about like the content. It's the studio business of it all. It's absolutely fascinating. And I know I'm one of the few people that finds this shit, like, well, fascinating, like I said, but that's just what my brain goes. Everything else is kind of the game news as you'd expect. There hasn't been anything too spicy. The wider gaming sphere is talking about the Xbox announcements at the moment, and it's still looking at the mainstream like gaming sites and how they're discussing and disseminating all the Xbox announcements today reminds me that no one is immune to propaganda. The TLDR being that a bunch of info leaked out of Microsoft before they were really ready to talk about it. So they got the studio heads together to sit down via a podcast and talk about it this afternoon. And it says a whole lot of nothing. And it has everybody up in a tizwaz with a bunch of like conspiracy theories and what have you. Oh yeah, no, that's it. Hey!
Propaganda in our gaming industry? Surely not.
And Shackle, thank you kindly. But okay, and when I say propaganda, what I mean is like it is PR speak that is currently trying to paper over some leaks and some cracks, and that is it. But it's so funny because it's so clearly PR crafted language, and everyone is deconstructing it like it's the fucking Da Vinci Code. Like, I saw a whole article about a throwaway line about the next Xbox. It's going to be a huge technological jump. They always say that. I've been saying that since the fucking BBC Micro. Very rarely is it. Like, yes, Alnus, it is either the Xbox supremacy or the death. I mean, it's... Sorry. Shackle, thank you again for the bits. Before I go off into Rantville! I'm actually thinking of getting a timeshare in Rantville. Because honestly, friends, like, we're going there so often, we probably end up saving money. And the timeshares are never a bad idea, right? Right? No, it's the same stuff we talked about, which is platform domination rather than console domination. So, like, we're still in the churn, but as we talked about, like, the Xbox's domination strategy is to have you playing their stuff everywhere. That hardware be damned. Buy it from me, buy it from Dave down the road. I don't fucking care. The worst thing is that it was the speech from American gods, Mr. Universe. Of course they have a choice. Like, mild, smooth, chunky, mango, but they are buying salsa. This idea that looking at games as a form of, like, absolute domination, it's been well documented. And this leads into what Zeph was saying, that Diablo 4 is going to be on Game Pass. Diablo 4 will be free for people who are already paying for Game Pass. Now, obviously, Game Pass is a subscription service like any other. You know this, I know this. But if you're already paying for it for a reason, anything added to it is free. And, sorry, in the mind of the consumer, this is a free edition, right? If something is out on Game Pass, your brain doesn't go, oh, there's my $20 a month, or I think is it 15 a month for Game Pass? Yeah. Like, that's... Your brain doesn't go, oh, well, this is just coming to, like, my subscription service setup. Your brain goes, oh, shit, I just got Diablo 4 for no money. And I'm gonna let you in a little secret here, friends. Diablo 4 is a lot of a game. Oh, and Favor 6, Watto, and welcome. And, I mean, so Jamami, like, I don't resent the games media sphere talking about this. It's just watching people ready to battle to the death in editorials and opinion columns over things that are very clearly PR'd discussion points.
With all the gluten in my blood, I can tell when I'm near bread. Most people call it my nonsense.
Not bad, not bad. Akira Zero, thank you for 500. And I hope you're doing splendid. Yeah, whoa! So Lance, the other thing is, you know, the content mills are pretty dry right now because everyone's at DICE. No one's really got anything to announce or talk about. Okay, and when I say that, what I mean is, for the main sites, content that drives clicks and engagement, there isn't a lot of that right now. No, and Shaunerus, you got this, you got this. Okay, I find it so funny how everything is discussed and disseminated when it's very clear what is happening. Anyway. It's just, like I said, it's just something that makes me chortle. You know? In a way, like, if only they used their powers for more good, that would be glorious. And Lance, you are correct. The guinea pigs are working on what's actually it's trebuchet, not a ballista. But yeah, you're pretty much there. I guess the other little smidgen of news has been that the studio behind Disco Elysium have reportedly downsized and are cancelling either the DLC for Disco Elysium or one of the unannounced projects. Considering the nonsense around Disco Elysium, I'm not surprised. If you want to know the drama on that one, People Make Games did an incredible dive into Disco Elysium, what caused the split and the spat, and like where it sits now. It's worth a watch if you've got the time to put it on, and it's a very, very good discussion about how toxicity in development can destroy things. It also does a very, very good job of showing how, like, there's very rarely a villain. Oh yeah, Zeph, give me a sec, I'll get you the video link. Actually, you know what, I'll put it in the Videodrome. Because, you know, in this house, we do stand People Make Games. Yeah, I don't get to chat with Bratters like I used to. Here we go. But I've always had a big respect for him. Sorry, so Chris Bratt, that runs People Make Games, has been a game journo for donkey's years, was one of the video gamer golden age individuals, but was known in the industry for specializing in the kinds of like strategy games and PC focused games that other people just didn't. Okay. Also, yeah, so it's in Videodrome now. And so I work with him a lot because I make sure he got codes to like Total War and stuff like that. It's wild now we've moved into this age of content creation that those games now have their niche and their people. But, you know, back in the day, if you wanted coverage on a non-AAA, you know, strategy game or something like that, it was an uphill battle. Anyway. But yeah, so the video's in Videodrome. It's like 2 hours long, and it shows all the business weirdness that happened and interviews the two people who left and discusses, like, both sides of how they described everything as it went down and how other people reported it. Like, yeah. It's a journey. I wouldn't be surprised if the cancellation of additional content for Disco Elysium is due to, like, behind-the-scenes legal back and forth. Because one thing we do know is that Disco Elysium was based on something that was written, like, 1,000 years ago. And so who's got the actual legal grasp on it might be a bit murky, and you know, the games industry being as it is right now, and obviously I'm not pro corporate, I'm not pro arsehole in this one, but you know, if I were advising them as a studio, I'd be like, you need to make something that is completely original and is not based on anyone else's IP at all, right? At some point, we will stream through Disco Elysium. It's a nice smooth time, you know what I mean? Because I definitely, I still feel like I got fucking played. That's the counterweight for the trebuchet. Sorry, if you weren't there when we did our playthrough of Disco Elysium, I basically got trolled. And I didn't see it. I didn't see the setup of it. It caught me off guard. And I ended up having a bad time with the game. Oh yeah, well, what else are they going to do with siege weapons, Ishkar? Right? Anyway, so, as I said, I hope you're all doing splendid, friends. We're going to be finally trundling back into Final Fantasy VII Remastered, which we haven't been able to play since the rig hard drive ate shit. Now, whether or not we're going to be able to progress in this one, I don't know. It did set us back a little bit in terms of progress. I guess the cloud saves were a little bit janky, but not too far. So we're going to be starting off by picking some flowers with Aerith and then going from there. I don't know when we'll get to a new area to kind of like discuss the art and craft of it, but I'm looking forward to that. So we'll be putzing forward as quickly as possible. What else was this? Oh yeah, just that. Indeed, Sadlin, indeed. But yeah, we were discussing the narrative comparisons between the Final Fantasy VII remakes and Final Fantasy XIV last night to the wee hours, which, by the way, was fucking excellent. I needed that. I have been extremely lonely recently, and it was lovely to chat with everyone. But yeah, in the event that we have technical problems with Final Fantasy VII or what have you, I don't know what we'll play, but we'll definitely play something. I just have to resist the urge to be like, Elden Ring? Elden Ring? Elden Ring? Elden Ring? Mainly because I know, once I've finished Elden Ring, I'm going to be sad for 1,000 years. And if I drag it out long enough, the DLC will drop while we're midway through playing through, which will be brilliant. But yeah, I just want to temper expectations, friends. Like, I haven't been able to fully tech test... Final Fantasy VII, so we'll see how it goes, alright? But yeah, that's the long and short of it, you know? Checking the hot sheets has been real interesting, and I think it's tomorrow that Skull and Bones drops for everybody. It has been kind of interesting. Our good friend S5 Flair has had a chance to like tear into it ahead of time and was just saying like they've reached level 40 and are now bored. RPS made a fascinating article about how the beginning of the game is the absolute best part and it's all downhill after, because you start off in this glorious like red and gold like 3-deck galleon, and then you get jumped by the English because, of course, it's a French game. Of course the British are the baddies. Well, developed in Singapore, but it's a French company. Let me have this. Anyway, I thought that was a really interesting discussion on it. You know, I'm not saying that we absolutely need to deconstruct Skull and Bones or talk about it or what have you. It's fascinating. You know, this is a game that has transmogrified throughout its development and kind of hit like peak sunk cost fallacy. Oh, did not like that. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, the English being baddies in a pirate game. Le gasp! Surprise! Oh, God. But yeah, sorry friends, as I was saying, like, I haven't had too much else going on in my noggin. I gave serious consideration to doing, like, a GDC party review. Because the GDC party list is out and about for those in the know. And it's always real funny when people kind of talk the back and forth about what, you know, events to go to and stuff like that. And I don't know, it amuses me the idea of doing like a little almost one of those like snooty film reviews. However, I would no doubt offend quite a few friendos, so see how that goes. And the other one has been like, as we're moving into the year, like, the different PR agencies and stuff like that, because aside from talking to you lot on stream, like, I haven't found any of the resources that are like, these are the good PR agencies you should work with, these are the ones you should absolutely not fucking touch. And also, like, their weird strengths and weaknesses and whatnot, you know? Okay, no, that one is a ballista. My apologies. The previous one was a trebuchet. That one's a ballista. But again, I guess I'm getting too into the weeds on this one. I get annoyed every time I see an email from Evolve PR in my inbox. Not because they're bad. They're great when it comes to like email marketing coverage, but they have their own version of Keymailer called Terminals, and it's just bad. These are the same people that refused me a key for the Blackout Club at launch. Just want you to know that. They refused me a key for the Blackout Club. If it hadn't been for Kyle, we would have missed that game completely. Makes me wonder how many other people got bounced because they weren't cool enough. And I tell you, every time I talk with the people over at Evolve, they're like, oh no, we're absolutely going to update terminals. They never do. There's a few others, like Noise is an interesting one. They're part like influencer media agency, part PR agency and stuff like that, and I had interactions with them 1,000 years past, but these days there seems to be more like people use them for like aggressive free-to-play campaigns and stuff like that. You know, there's a whole bunch of these little like PR agencies and whatnot trundling about, and you know, as we talked a lot about this yesterday, like if you're going with a publisher, you might want to know who they've got on contract for PR agencies if they're using any. Yeah, I mean, and Fred, that's why you know, come tomorrow we will be shifting to a Skull and Bones only channel. That's it. We're going to be the premier Skull and Bones quadruple A. God. Honestly, a part of me is like, what if we just did the roast of Skull and Bones? And then I realised that people have been on a 10-year death march for that game. Like, it's kind of like roasting some of the shittier pyramids in front of the people who died to make them. Oh. God. Sorry, Ishka was like, oh, Will, sold out! Yeah, all along. Honestly, at this point, I could go for a little bit of selling out. That would be great. That would be splendid. Yeah, well, Chonnerus, I don't think Skull and Bones is going to have anything to roast. I think it's going to be very safe. I think it is going to do all right, and then no one's going to speak of it again. Like, it has nothing to say, and it's not looking to be anything other than the most product that product can be. You know? I can't even get excited to hate on it. I have found myself becoming incredibly defensive over Wanted Dead. And you know what? I'll take Wanted Dead over the next pile of Ubisoft blandness every time. It is interesting how I feel like we got it and other people didn't. Dustin put up a thing, it was like a re-review of Wanted Dead, described as, and I quote, the best bad game of 2023, and I'm like, nah. Now, Wanted Dead definitely ran out of budget, but I will put forward that Wanted Dead is to video games what this fucker is to other things, books and comedy, I don't know. Like, God. Like, Wanted Dead has 2 mandatory minigames you have to play Yakuza style, and then they never come up again. Like, you can go back and play them, but they aren't things that you return to, like narratively or otherwise. That there is a narrator that talks enthusiastically about the history of ramen, the food. And we've never encountered this narrator before, and they never come back. That's... I mean, it's possible that they Tommy Wiseau'd it and wrote only that for a narrator character that never got implemented or finished. But where? Morland says I could see you selling out to Big Gundam. Unfortunately, there's no money in Gundam sponsorships, and the people that I do like don't respond to my messages, so... You know, I feel a lot of unrequited love when it comes to talking about my my favourite Gundam supplier, which is New Type, because they never write me back. But I still buy shit from them. Yeah. Sorry, just on the subject, I kind of... The way in which, especially people in like the main sphere of gaming, discuss selling out as if it's this thing that's always there, that people are just batting away these huge villainous corporations. Like, there's so little cash in video games as a whole. Like, the people I know who are fiscally successful in games that weren't already fiscally successful to begin with, hate that. Those individuals, it was just pure luck. You know what I mean? Too real, lads, too real. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting on to heavier topics than intended. What was the other thing I wanted to natter about with your good selves? Just that we may need to do another playthrough of Wanted Dead at some point. It's quickly becoming The Room. Oh yeah, no, Favor 6, absolutely. Gabe Newell made his cash making, I think it was Windows 3.1, and he and some other peeps took their shares and left. Going to go make video games. And it is worth noticing that Half-Life 1 and subsequent add-on packs were published. Like, they had a publishing deal with Sierra. There's a great bit in the Half-Life documentary where they talk about how they rebuilt the whole game, and they just found a year of funding. No one talks about where their money came from. But the bloke that made PUBG, he did really well off of that. That was just fucking lucky strike, you know? And there's been more than a few others. Look, Immortal N, I've been talking about The Void Rains Upon Her Heart for fucking years, alright? Like, it also made, it was one of the top hidden gems of Steam for a while. If you're wondering what the heck I'm talking about, it is this game. It is a bullet hell Slay the Spire styly roguelike. It is exceptional, and was very much doing the looping roguelike narrative before everybody encountered it with Hades. It's heartfelt and loads of fun and fucking brilliant. And it's indie as heck, so hells yes. Actually, I'll pop that in my friend's games. Boosh. Oh no, Fable 6. Unturned made millions. Like, there was potential legal troubles because of how young that guy was when the Unturned had its spark. For those who don't know, the Unturned was basically just a kind of Daisy. It was a Daisy clone with Unity stock assets and blocky, chunky characters that was incredibly family friendly and incredibly successful. You know what? Let's jump into game. And Salem, Brendan Green did plant the seeds for a while, and honestly, there were multiple times when other studios had the chance to do it. It wasn't like, Brendan just banged it out on a Saturday and was suddenly, super successful. But, there was no financial precedent. Anyway, let's just get the game started. We've got a lot of ground to cover. And we got a spiky-haired lad to trundle around some slums. Or trundle slums, as I'm calling them. But yeah. Well, and so Salem, with Vampire Survivors, again, that individual had been making a buttload of games and had kind of been crashing stuff together. It wasn't until they, we'll say, emulated Witch Survivor for PC that they had their lightning strike. My point was more about people that make a large amount of money in the games industry. There isn't really a rhyme or reason. Someone messaged me the other day and was asking about, making mobage, or making mobile apps and things like that as a means of finance generation. And I was just like, that sphere is sadly gone. In fact, at this point, with user acquisition spend and stuff like that, if you're going to put the time and effort into trying to make a mobile title to make money, you might as well just make the game you're going to want to make. There we... I can't remember to do more manual saves. But it was more just a case of actually, air quotes, selling out in the video game industry is incredibly hard to do. Okay. Oof. probably not the best place to work out whether or not everything's doing its job right. It's not too choppy. The hair tech is having a bad time, but aside from that, it's fine. If y'all are fine with really, really chunky hair... Oh. I've only had one offer that was close to selling out since I started doing this. And it was a key reseller aggregate. And I was like, I can't. No. So basically, it was a site where you search for a game and it compares all the grey market key sellers. And I was like...
Which ones do you think we should pick?
Any of them.
Oh, don't be like that. I know you have an eye for this kind of thing.
Hang on. Yeah, I know. Let's just see if there's anything settings. Is it not me? Can we tweak settings from here? Nani?
That's the one I gave you.
Huh. It is?
Nice try, mister. You can't fool me.
Today's stream was brought to you by Raid Sellout Legends.
Anyway.
I think we still need a few more. Which should we pick next?
I'll keep putzing around with this one, and when we get out into the open area, I might be able to tweak a few settings, get it looking nicer.
Good eye. People
There's only,
used to give
I was like,
these to
there's only
their
3
loved
flowers I
ones.
can get!
Interesting, right?
Give me high fidelity hair or give me
She
death!
said, as many as you can carry, so maybe a few more?
Put some cattails in there. Remember, you're not supposed to eat these.
Whoa, foxtails, huh? I gotta hand it to you. I never would have thought of that. It'll definitely take them by surprise.
They are not snacks. Do not eat them. Do not eat the forbidden hot dog.
I think we're good now. What do you say? Shall we go?
Alrighty. Yeah, that's it, Fred. We're basically just gonna bust out feckin' rampant allergies on some poor bugger. Alright. It's flower time! I don't know if it's coming across for your lovely selves, but I'm getting a little bit of skipping and problems. Might be able to tweak the visuals a little bit.
No need to hurry. We're not under the gun or anything.
I'm not cut out for this crap.
Sure you are. And when you're done, you'll be drowning in job offers.
Specifically flower delivery. Anyway. Actually, Alnus, like a little tiny Marlborough tentacle. Something you could chuck at people later on. That would be powerful. Okay, an angry,
So,
fighty
how do you think they'll arrange
Pokemon.
these flowers?
Dunno.
Well, we'll soon find out.
It's got a real Molotov cocktail, but it's wants to eat you effect. But yeah, so if you haven't seen any of the streams we've been doing on this past, feel free to talk about story elements and beats. what this has been is more of a deconstruction of the teeny tiny details that make this so feckin' good. We've talked a lot about, you know, remakes and reconstructions and elements like that.
One day, I want to grow up and be
You know,
just like
we've been discussing a lot of theories about where this kind of fits overall
I'll
in
wait
the.
out here.
Oh, okay. But I might be a while. Why not check out the town?
Favor 6, I would love to have a game rig and a streaming rig. That is a lot of money. No, we're not going to talk about. Okay, now we can move about, and hopefully you can change some sayings. Right. Okay. Okay, what have we got? It's always fun. Shadows are always a good one. That's standard dynamic range. Is that what I get settings-wise? Texture resolution is good or not. Well,
Biggs gave me a bunch of his favorites, and I'm gonna read them all.
it's a little bit better. It's a little bit better. See how it goes. Again, in the event that we have any technical problems, we'll roll on to something else. But I want to keep going with this one. So, okay. So, let me try and be more concise, as I was saying earlier. This is much a look into the teeny tiny details, the elements both mechanically and narratively that have been added to this. And, like, if you want to talk about, you know, remakes, remasters, and whatnot, I am absolutely down to talk about these. It's going to be a little while, I think, before we get out of this town, and the last time we were here, we really did, like, pick apart the architecture and infrastructure. The only thing I think is worth adding here is that this particular part where Aerith lives is underneath one of the gaps in the plate, so there is actually an abundance of natural sunlight here, as opposed to where we've been prior. The other slums having the other slums being reliant on the faux lizard bulbs underneath. No, actually, Castle, his sword hasn't gotten bigger. It's just Cloud shrunk. He's just a little bit smaller now.
You look like someone who can hold his own.
Come home. He's probably it's cutting me in. When rich people walk through here,
We had a lot of discussion earlier in the week about the Tomb Raider remakes, and
I remember you.
Where's Eric?
The Leaf House.
I'm sorry, Watto, and welcome.
Want to help me out too? What do you say?
I'm good.
spices are so important.
Exactly. They're what give the local cuisine the flavor you can't find anywhere else.
So, Immortal then, one of the requests was talking about the story beats as they happen.
And to think,
So, like, it's fine to talk about
avalanche behind that report.
it's fine to talk about the honeybee, but discussing some of the theories that have come up since the demo for the new one of these has dropped. We should probably put that on hold.
I'm scared of the dog.
Cloud can't pet the dog. 0 out of 10, worst game of all time.
It'd be great if they asked us again.
Because of the money or because you
We did have a big old conversation about it yesterday evening. So
I understand you must be busy, but I hope you haven't forgotten about my research.
man, battle guinea pigs are ready to go today.
Cloud, I've come up with the most fascinating theory. Perhaps you... Cloud, I have the most I believe I might know how to develop... Scientists say that this material can only be...
One of my
found in
favourite
nature,
features of the
but I may
FromSoft
just be
series
able to
is the
prove
fact that when
otherwise.
people start doing this, you just
And
walk
so,
away
Cloud,
from them.
I turn to you. To wit, I sense that you...
Blah, 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 blah. Combat simulation VR missions. Okay.
Please let me know when you have made your preparations.
Honestly, the changing the shadows hasn't really done anything for visuals. So we might as well bump it up. At least get it looking pretty. Okay. Oh. Coffee for days? Coffee for days. Okay, so yes, I'm all in. Being excited that there's going to be a new kind of like hybrid triple triad for the next part of this setup. Is pretty fucking rad. But... well, okay, so one of the things that we did talk about last night is with titles like this, when they acknowledge their previous iterations, how should we as the audience like look at that? And oh boy, do we get into the weeds. Yeah, we got nothing for me. My rule is always like minimum of 5 of everything. Sure. Okay, here we go.
Well, hey there.
You got a big sword for me? You do not. Can't believe you've done this. And Vern Flo, Watto, and welcome. One of the things about this that is fascinating is the old-timey pictures that you see throughout the game that are taken from the PS1 original. Chocobo with the veins.
Nah, can't leave without telling her.
So sorry, in that regard, I think it's more the case of, the devs who worked on the Tomb Raider remakes were themselves fans of the series. At least as so far as I understand it.
That's what's called easy money.
So it's been really interesting reading how did I end up spun round? God. Not ready to progress the story just yet.
Kids come up with these silly games.
Can I pet him?
So one thing that's been really interesting with the Tomb Raider remakes is how changing the control scheme has wildly affected how
Nothing but the best here.
how the environments. Oh. Ooh. Toxic spell. Don't mind if I do. It's Brittany, bitch. Sorry. I'm already unraveling today. Right, so we went that way. We go this way.
Nah, can't leave without telling her.
SAD screws are in high demand.
Alright. I am unraveling today. Before you... Now we're good. Before you sits a broken man. Okay, no, we're good. Sorry. And what I'm trying to grasp on is, one, looking at how the Tomb Raider remake is essentially trying to bring in people that weren't just coming to it from the nostalgia, but that experience changes it in a way that the game's not prepared for. And I think it's something that's worth kind of like chipping into. This is absolutely a different game than the one it seeks to start from. It has action controls, 3D environments, a host of, you know, mechanics and features that just weren't even the semblance of.
Trouble if I went on my own.
Gramps has been feeling a lot better.
No,
Since he heard
no
about
grown-ups allowed.
Child, I will kill you.
folks in the neighborhood are talking about countermeasures.
Let's just get some coffee. More coffee, please.
I really enjoyed my tour of the ship.
I think I'm getting dissed and dismissed here.
Anything else around here I could possibly use?
That's what's called easy money.
Gotta melt it down. Might be useful.
All of you, stop talking to me! I'm trying to say clever, smart stuff.
Get down here right this second. My neighbor was dealing with the same thing. Did you know this place is haunted?
Face is haunted. Oh, shut up, kid. Okay. Here we go. This is a nice little view. Give me a chance to have a natter with you lot before we continue. One of the things that's been kind of fascinating is that this acknowledges that the original exists, in some regard. The old-timey photos, the references, etc. The Tomb Raider remake tries to be both at the same time, and in a way, kind of loses it. So, like, if you play the Tomb Raider remastered, but you play it with the new controls, it's weird and wrong, because it was never designed with that in mind, as opposed to something that was like this, built from the ground up to try and evoke that feeling. The I don't know, what should we call them? We'll call them the prequels. The Tomb Raider prequels weren't trying to emulate the feel, right? They were a reboot. They were about story and character. You know, what leads a person to become this, like, international globe-trotting, you know, British museum on legs. By which I mean showing up places and stealing things using, you know, guns. But those weren't seeking to evoke that either. The original Tomb Raider it's an exploration game with combat. You know, it's about working out how you navigate this map. There are no clues, there are no hints. It's exploration. And it's designed in such a way that it's weird, like, platformy tank controls. They cause you to stop and pause and look at the environment. I mean, for fuck's sake, it throws dinosaurs at you. No one has acknowledged the fact that Lara Croft found living dinosaurs. Alright? Like, fuck all this, you know, jeweled medallion of the ancient tribe. She's got a fucking dinosaur skull! A fresh one! Anyway. Now if we look at some of the other ones, because Alance, as you mentioned earlier, like Arazette, that's fascinating because that is seeking to evoke this wild era of, like, first wave CD-ROM games that were fucking bizarre because we didn't know how to make games for CDs. It was a whole new face of tech, and there was a ton of different ways that people were trying to get at these experiences. You know, the 3DO / CDI, like some of the games from that era. The Zelda game, I guess, is one of the most bizarre because it's trying to evoke a classic platformer, but on tech that they just did not know how to make friends. So Arazette is emulating the jank of it while smoothing out the edges. Similar to what we saw with The Messenger, how it took that Ninja Gaiden weirdness and just smoothed out the edges. Certainly didn't make it any easier. Now, X-Men 97, I mean, we've only seen the trailer of it, and I'm fascinated to see where that's going to be going. But yeah, you know what, Alnus, thank you. That's such a better way of putting it. That the navigation of the original Tomb Raider was part of the puzzle itself. You know, its vocabulary of, and just quoting Alnus here, but like long jumps, standing jumps, etc. It felt like a fighty evolution on that original Prince of Persia.
Oh, hello there.
I think, yeah, Legend, give me 2 secs. I'll grab you the link to that one. So the TLDR at Arazet is, it is 3DO Zelda with the, it is 3DO Zelda with the details scrubbed off. Yeah, actually, sorry, I've been trying to look into some of those old encyclopedia games, because there's one that I remember I've been trying to... There's one I played that I've been trying to remember the name of. But alongside, like, the success of Encarta, there were a bunch of those titles that were more, like, Vidya-gamery themed. Oh yeah, and Lance, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. One thing I think that has been interesting is the contribution of like the Let's Play scene to how some of these titles are refining their feed.
I bet you didn't know.
Oh, here for a checkup?
Built by our grandfathers.
And sorry, so Arazet only came out like 2-3 days ago. I'd completely forgotten about it. Until I saw it pop up on my feed and I was like, wait a second, that's not the janky shite Zelda game. It came out yesterday. Oh, fucking time travel. But, so, the thing about that particular Zelda game is that to have played it back in the day, as it was intended, again, originally for the 3DO, the 3DO was like a $500-600 console by Panasonic. It had very few games, and it managed to get distribution just based on the fact that Panasonic was already shipping TVs to a lot of big companies, but like acquiring the games for it was like pulling teeth, because they knew how to ship hardware, they didn't know how to ship like titles. And God, it was a fucking mess.
No.
So that Zelda game would have completely fallen to the annals of time, and kind of did until it started doing the rounds again on YouTube and Twitch and places like that, because the animations are unhinged. It feels like one of the Ren and Stimpy skits, and the voice acting is fucking... yeah. Someone mentioned the "excuse me, princess," and I'm like, they wish they got that. Indeed, Lance, indeed. And so now we're reaching the point where that kind of experience can be evoked. You know, for people that never had a 3DO, you're not talking about nostalgia. It's almost an art style born of a lack of hubris and new, untested technology. Oh, the other thing I learned from last night's conversation, sorry, this is an aside to an aside. I'm one of the only people that's seen all of Evangelion, or whatever you want to say it.
Something wrong?
You could say that. Sounds like someone spooked the kids.
That was me.
Yeah, 2 of them disappeared. They ran away after this creepy guy wearing black clothes showed up.
A Turk?
That's what I thought, but no.
It's this guy who's always stumbling around town in a dirty robe full of holes. They say he's sick or something. Oh, and he had some kind of number tattooed on his arm.
I don't like the sound of this. I'm gonna check it out.
I know someone who fits that description. I'll come with.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh no, and Iskar, you're absolutely right. Like, a 3DO is definitely one of those it belongs in a museum type situations. And there's a few that kind of came out from that space. The PC Engine's another weird one, because the PC Engine was trying to go the other way, as in like it was trying to go heavily into cartridges, and it did some very, very interesting stuff.
You won't stop telling us stories about that damn reactor.
Come on.
I know this place is off limits to grown-ups, but if we want to rescue them, well, we
Aerith,
gotta break the rules.
they're children. I can just hit them. They'll cry. I am a trained soldier. No grown-ups allowed. Psh, wah. That's how that fight's gonna go.
Oats! You're back!
Aerith's come to help.
Yeah, leave it to us. We'll take care of it from here.
But there are monsters out there!
Don't worry. I've brought a super strong friend along with me.
I used to be a soldier. So where's the guy?
I don't know. He disappeared and we can't find him.
Right now, let's worry about the kids.
Come on.
Teach your kids to defend yourself. Here's a gun. But yeah, no, from our last conversation, from our conversation last night, it was very weird being like I said, the only person who I think has seen all of Eva.
Blue flower, won't you talk to me?
Kid, the flower's yellow. I'm not good with kids. Don't leave me with children. Mainly
They ran
because
off this way. Be careful.
the discussion of remakes, adaptions, etc. I don't know. It's hard to get through that conversation without talking about Eva, and then I end up being one of the few people that have gone through it. So the TLDR, just as a primer,
Where
just
do
in
you think
case.
they went?
Who knows? They're kids. Nothing to do but look all over.
I just hope we find them in time.
Cloud not giving a single solitary fuck. The interesting thing about Evangelion was that it was a TV show. The TV show had an ending. The ending was very, very unpopular. They then did a theatrical release of most of the show, which was called Death and Rebirth. It was told partially from the perspective of the main three characters, but it seemed to tweak and change a few subtle things, more in terms of the edit rather than what was done. And then, the one that everyone talks about, The End of Evangelion, which was a theatrically released reworking of the last 2 episodes into one feature-length film. And it is wildly different. It is messed up and violent and it's gross, and it still upsets me to this day. And I watched a whole bunch of that one. And what was kind of fascinating about that was the realization that Death and Rebirth wasn't like... It wasn't like the theatrical cuts of other anime, that it was reformatting these kids, their lives, like before they got even into their giant robots and what have you. And all of the new animations for the first part were, again, recontextualizing these kids and how they knew each other and how they interacted. And then End of Evangelion was just unhinged fuckery, going so far as to reference the death threats the studio were given when they completed the TV show. There is a scene in that where it just cuts to an empty cinema from the 90s. The idea was that Japanese audiences would be confronted with a reflection of themselves while watching this movie. Like, it goes fucking places. And then we have the I don't know what you want to call them, hopefully the final set of films, the 1122, You Are Not Alone, etc., which again starts off very similar. It's a higher res widescreen Blu-ray reworking of the original episodes of the TV show, But as it morphs and transmogrifies, the little changes get more and more pronounced, like a forking on a timeline. There's suddenly a fourth character, and you're like, well, that's weird, but okay. Oh yeah, no, so numbers, yes, it was 15 years later. And again, what people were expecting was something similar to like the remasters of Akira and things like that. And what they got was a completely different story. Same jumping off point. But again, doing this one, I don't want to spoil stuff because, you know, this isn't 15 years old. This came out like 2 years ago. Was it 3 years ago? I definitely moved in with Fiona when it dropped. Anyway, the final part of the new Evangelion series references the old ones again in a way that's fascinating. And it is never explicitly stated, but there is a very strong possibility that they aren't three different takes on the same story, that it's one continuous line, and these are parts of the loop. Yeah, Jam says, yeah, there was a... Well, I mean, Jam, technically there was a fourth pilot in the original too. Do you have Froobs in the US? Like a tube of yogurt? Just... Well, technically he was the fourth. And then...
Easy.
Ow. Oh!
Get him!
You're done. Get ready. Enough. Going in. Not bad.
Absolute overkill on these poor little buggers. You have a go-go. Okay. That's what happened to the fourth Ava pilot, but... But the reason why I bring this up every time we're talking about rebuilds and remakes is that you cannot ask an audience to live separate of its original art, right? Like, we talk a lot about making things accessible and, you know, not assuming, but in the same breath, you can't ask your audience to be willfully ignorant.
That's it!
Right?
Enough. Was never in doubt.
And the reason why that applies to this particular story as we're chatting about it is that, you know, Final Fantasy VII, the original, was one of the OG twist surprises. Like, Final Fantasy VII, much like Knights of the Old Republic, and I'm trying to think of another one with a really good twist. Apparently my brain is failing to recall things, so we'll just leave it at those, but it did something that no one else was doing at the time, and it left people shocked and surprised. You know, we are moving into the next part of this story as the following game is going to be coming out, and like, keeping spoilers to a minimum is going to be an absolute nightmare just in the general gaming space, you know. I'm trying to think. Sorry, and this is the problem about discussing stuff like this, is as this game progresses, and as we now know it's going to be part of a trilogy, is that as the next part drops, we get closer and closer to these elements that are so baked into what was gaming culture and now culture. How is it going to acknowledge us, the player, us the user?
There they are.
And they're not alone.
And I guess the reason why I'm talking about this so much is that I don't feel that with the Tomb Raider remaster,
Try to stay behind me.
like any of that was
That way,
taken
I can cover your back.
any of that was taken into consideration.
That's that. Let's go.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to steer it back onto other titles that that aren't likely to spawn a gajillion spoilers.
It's over.
Oh, you can't upgrade his strength!
That's that.
Quickly, we gotta save them.
All right.
Air Dragon, that's a real good point. Like, it makes me laugh so much. Like, one of my previous partners from 1,000 years prior, like, was mad about the Twist in 7 years later. And I've often talked about it because it was a really interesting way in which time spent created emotional anchors to characters, and when that changed, you know, that love turned to hate, baby. In fact, I would say that the grind and slow pacing of a lot of classic JRPGs is what gave people the anchor, you know what I mean?
Hold on!
Here we go.
No, this guy!
Let's do this.
There we go.
Stay back!
It's over.
I'd like to thank Fat Hog here for kindly jumping into my sword.
Let's finish this. You're mine. That's that.
Oh, that's cool. Alright, this guy's about to be fucking toast. Limit break! For no other reason than it amuses me. Watch your health. Never! Fucking wee! Oh, wait.
Won't last long.
Oh, you'll be fine, Bloody. Shake it off. Yeah, oh! You only need 1 HP! Don't even worry about it. Alright. Can have a potion. Maybe we'll just give you a couple. But no, sorry, the thing I wanted to jump back to was what a few of you were discussing, that at a time when we didn't all have access to, you know, the internet constantly, if you wanted to look up what was going to happen in certain games, you needed to go out of your way to find a guide, possibly even print one off. I know, shocking. It did mean that surprise twists were easier to spring on players. I mean, these days, everybody starts giving you the eye wiggles and the, oh, I don't want to spoil that, when a game does something really, really fucking weird or fascinating.
Watch out! The ground's really shaky.
Yeah, no shit!
It's because of the reactor. You can't trust your feet.
I'll go.
Shoves them both in the water. Oh yeah, good old Prima strategy guides. There's a name I haven't heard in some time.
That was cool.
Okay, let's head back.
I mean, Kestrel also, I don't miss those days. And ever since the Dark Souls guide was wrong, I continue to bear a grudge against Prima strategy guides long after they ceased to function. You kids can help out anytime!
You're done. See ya.
That's so cool. How did you get to be so strong?
Well, you see, Cloud here used to be a soldier.
I got injected with
Could you go fight
an
in
evil
the-
alien.
I might have.
Got superpowers, don't worry about it. Yeah, more like Patch's strategy guide. Sorry, just for people who haven't heard, the TLDR is the way to craft the Dark Sword or the Arcturus sword in Dark Souls 1 was that you'd have to have like you have to take like the piece of Arcturus' soul and then combine it with a thing to make a sword. The Prima strategy guide got them the wrong way round, and so after the heartbreaking battle against Big Dog, and I was like, it's alright, I'm gonna carry on your legacy, I'm gonna make the sword, and I ended up making the bad sword. And I will be mad about that for 1,000 years. So Vernflow, I know back in the day it wasn't too bad. But I do know that as Prima started to try and move into the digital age, it got messy.
I'll protect you.
Like, honestly,
I'm pretty good
the
at
people who do
protecting
guides
myself,
writing
you
for
know.
like IGN and stuff like that are basically treated like
Let's finish this.
they're not treated good.
All right.
Like, they are given
Was never in
sometimes
doubt.
Soldier like
a
you.
handful of
You can't
days
just
to
grow up
clear
to
an
be a
open world
soldier.
game and stuff like
You
that.
gotta work at it. Cloud thinks I'm good enough to be one, right?
Shut up, child, I'm talking.
Look at you, Mr. Popular.
That was so cool, you guys. Especially that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It was
Scarred Alaska, Watto, and welcome.
Yeah. Yeah. You've got it all wrong. Yeah. Like that.
I feel like I have to
No
beat that
way.
bulldozer
It's
up.
way faster than that. Yeah. Yeah. Like that. Fine. Then how about? Yeah. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, you kids help out in a fight, you can make all the kung fu
Isn't that
noises you
right,
want.
Cloud? Isn't that right, Cloud?
I'm sorry, friends, I don't mean to be a downer today. This game is still fucking brilliant, and
Tifa,
flashback.
Tifa!
Tifa.
Tifa? What's wrong?
Nothing.
Is Tifa like your girlfriend?
No,
But she's someone special.
it's not like that. More like... I don't know how to explain.
I see.
I think you're not picking up what anyone's putting down here, Cloud Buddy, but there we go. How embarrassing. So you're saying she's available? Yeah. Oh. Sorry, I'm not trying to be like, oh, you all had to be there. It's just we had a really good conversation about the characterization in this. Alright, keep going, kid.
Thank you. From now on, if you run into trouble, promise me you'll find an adult, okay?
Okay, I will. And here, since you're so cool, you guys are both grown-ups, but you're also one of us now. You can come and play here whenever you want.
So yeah, so Alnus,
Thanks for helping
it just
us
struck
out.
me. I'm not sure how they did that. With some of them, the varying publishers would have a deal with teams like Prima and stuff like that. Like, you know, you can use our logo and stuff in exchange for a bit of cash, and we'll send you the assets as you need them. But I don't know how they managed to do like sprite rips and whatnot.
Don't worry, it'll be okay.
Wait. Not him.
They tried to add me to Fortnite and it didn't take.
There's the number.
I've been consumed.
Why two?
Who knows? Come with me.
The reunion.
Sup, Shufflefuck.
There's nothing to fear.
Cloud, get it together. Come on.
Get your shit together, buddy. It's one sickly
You don't know
man.
who Sephiroth is, do you?
Sephiroth, the war hero? I know he died in an accident 5 years ago. They said so on the news.
Maybe they did. But I've got a feeling he's still alive.
Oh, right. Come on, let's go.
Oh, interesting. So Legend was saying that one guide that they had for Ogre Battle 64, the Prima guide was wrong because they were working from a pre-release build. So the quiz that was actually there for the final version had different answers. That's pretty cool.
Hey, Cloud.
So
I know
Game
a lot
1
of
is
people around
Remake,
here need
Game
help.
2 is Rebirth.
When I'm out on patrol,
Anyone want to
a
bet
lot
if
of
Game
them tell me
3
about
will
their
be called
problems.
Reunion?
Do you think you might be interested in helping out?
Maybe
Well, I'm
maybe
all for it.
Reignition?
We still have plenty of time.
I'm on the clock.
Don't worry. I give you
Recognista?
I always have the latest
No,
information.
numbers. Thank you for the bits,
Come
friend.
find me if you want to know.
Yeah, what if it's a remake? A re if you will. Kids on patrol! Do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. But well, so numbers. One of the things we were talking about last night is how is the story going to diverge, and if so, how? That's what we were talking about a lot about last night, and how there are certain parts of this that may or may not acknowledge the original in more than just being, you know, a cute little like Easter egg, but that it might be a situation where we're looking at like time loops and shit. Then Shackle was very kind and gave us like the brief history of time travel in Final Fantasy XIV, and got us kind of thinking like, all right, you know, Square Enix seems pretty down on folding in aspects of like business and development into the narrative where it works. Because like a lot of people, I know the story about Final Fantasy XIV basically being remade both narratively and mechanically. Just in case there's somebody watching this that doesn't know, the TLDR, they released Final Fantasy XIV, it was the team crunched themselves into a fine powder, and whilst maintaining the MMO they had just launched, they rebuilt it. And then they had a big old in-universe event, which is where everybody transferred over to the new, better one. And now Final Fantasy XIV is one of the big ones. You know? Yeah, no, honest, time loops have been part of Final Fantasy the whole way through. Hell, the themes of cycles and time and what have you. Oh, Saban, and thank you for the link. Honestly, just if you want to know, just ask Shackle. But and one of my favourite stories of kind of time and cycles and what is probably got to be Final Fantasy X. You know, and mainly because I still love that intro. Blitzball might be one of the worst mini games, but visually it's still fucking cool. We made underwater fight rugby. How do people breathe underwater? Don't worry about it! It's just awesome! Yeah, nearly every Final Fantasy game has had some kind of time shenanigans in it. 8 was kind of like the death of time was the thing? We're just gonna kill time? Yeah, and Fred, I think you were there for the conversation where we were kind of discussing that one, you know. One of the things that we were chatting on was with World of Warcraft Classic, that should it narratively acknowledge, because I've been pondering it for a little while. I heard that they're going to be doing Cataclysm Classic for World of Warcraft, and all I can say to that is please don't. Please don't. And I don't know, it got me pondering of what you could do with something like World of Warcraft Classic. And I was like, wait a second. What if mechanically it had to maintain the trappings and ideas of the original, but you essentially forked the timeline? Like, that would actually be kind of fucking cool. And by that I mean that, like, so you have World of Warcraft Classic. It's sold to users as, go back to the old days. But the thing is, you can never really go back, because it's a time, it's a feeling. But what if you kept that same chunky weirdness from that original style, and the story deviated? What if it went that way? Yeah, Air Dragon, what if the Cataclysm never happened? Alright, now, not only have you got a story to sell people, but you have a reason to keep old school jank. Shit, you have a reason to keep adding new weird jank to your game. Now, I don't think Blizzard could do that. I think it has grown too huge a monument. Honestly, I think the only reason that that World of Warcraft Classic happened was because the growing pressure from people who were monetizing private servers. Legend says, as per loading ready run gag, what you want isn't WoW Classic. You want your childhood joy back. That's very true. And look, I know it seems like I'm laboring the fucking point here, but look at the game we are playing now. Is this not that same feeling of childhood joy? Like, it's not that people necessarily want the mechanical experience. They want that feeling they had. You know, if we were talking about it last night and I was too wine drunk to remember, I apologize. So, sorry if I'm saying the same things twice to a bunch of you, but I remember with early World of Warcraft where it still had that feeling of exploration. You know, there were people you could talk to who implied storylines that weren't implemented, and sadly never were. But the living worldness of it. And then, I forget which one it was. It was... Oh... Kung Fu Panda expansion. The amount of times where I could see by the formula and level construction where things were going to be and what was going to happen. Sorry, have a lovely rest of your evening. That I was no longer finding things because it was a living world and I was exploring. I was finding things because the level design language had solidified. Pandaria, thank you, Chaunerus. The methodology for creating new worlds and new content was a pipeline, and things were being pulled through it. You know, there wasn't the weird and the jank. It was well crafted, it was well put together, but I don't know. It felt like the difference between a full-on LARP in its original form and a Disneyland ride, in that it was very well put together, but it was such no fun allowed. Nothing could afford to be broken or wrong. Yeah. And like, so Air Dragon, like, I don't want to, you know, like, harp on it. It's not where I'm coming from. It's more that point of something like WoW Classic is fascinating because it's returning to the original roots, but with the knowledge of, why wasn't that a narrative point? Why wasn't that something that was folded in? And from there, why not continue to expand on the ideas of old? You know? What if the Lich King never came back? what if he just stayed frozen there? Like, how would that have changed the power battle? Like, the factions would be infighting a lot more. Alright, so there's the kids. I don't want to talk to the kids. Let's go up this way. Nope. Let's go this way. Alright, what do you need, buddy?
Shinra weapons are on the rampage. 5 of them, like floating eyeballs. I saw them wander off into the scrap, but if they come back into town, it'd be a disaster.
Cool, blimey,
We
governor!
need someone who's willing and able to fight.
You have a sword the size of another person.
I'll handle it.
You will? Oh man, you're the best! I could hear them shouting intruder detected or some other nonsense when they floated off. Be careful, they look dangerous.
Okay.
Just want to go to bed.
We all do, love. So Alice was saying there don't need to be expansions worthy stories. Path of Exile does seasonal stories. Yeah. And that feels... Okay. That is something that I definitely support. But I guess that goes without saying. Like, I love Sea of Thieves, I love the Blackout Club. It sucks when you're not able to be a part of it, but in the same breath, like, acknowledging that if you're going to have a living world, that means your stories will be on the change, regardless of whether you intend to or not. Like, so like, for example, I'm going to keep bullying World of Warcraft because it amuses me greatly. Ragnaros. Good old Mr. Melty Tornado. Originally one of the great big, like, cataclysmic threats. Not cataclysm threat, but you know what I mean. You know, a god of primal magma and energy that, when fully powered, will destroy the world and bathe it in lava and ash. Summoned too soon by their priests after a 40-person raid shows up and starts breaking face. Love it. Brilliant. As World of Warcraft progresses and power levels increase, old Raggers ain't shit no more, alright? Now, either at some point you have to rebalance these fights and make them, like, current content, or you have to acknowledge that, compared to everybody else, Raggers is now just a sad little soft baby that gets bullied by a paladin once a week because he desperately wants a legendary sword that he never got, but he got both fucking bracers in one run. Sorry, I still have feelings about this. But that kind of acknowledgement of story is something that I'd like to see. There's so much potential there, right? Alright. Where are these fucking eyeballs? Oh, they're not this way, but we can have a look. The door's locked. Man, there's no way we'll be able to get through this rusty shit heap. Yeah. Kestrel says, I'm pretty sure unfilled potential is Blizzard's company tagline. Fucking right. Beans. I forget who it was who was telling me about it last night. Sorry, just as an aside to an aside. Apparently there is a StarCraft mod doing the rounds at the moment. And that StarCraft mod allows you to play the other side of the campaign, by which you have to hit certain conditions before the AI is able to win it as if they were the player. So in the beginning, you have to take out Jim Raynor on a jet bike before he can build 10 Space Marines. So you have to basically do like a high-speed Zerg rush and shit like that. Fucking brilliant. But anyway, jumping back. Alnus, the narrative conceit of the bard is laying it on thick is feckin' good. You know I love unreliable narrators because they allow for so much creativity. Who the fuck are you? Alright. these, Jesus, Aerith? To say, if these smog machines want to step up, that'd be great. God damn it, Lizzie. I actually checked. How are you doing? What and welcome. But again, I don't want to turn this into, and then we spend the rest of the afternoon wailing on World of Warcraft. It's just more that they reached a certain point of fiscal success where they could no longer, like, they could no longer acknowledge the kind of game that people were playing and could only really focus on what was going to continue that level of success. But there were so many narrative conceits they could have brought in and so many things they could have done, you know. And I guess, again, this isn't one of those things that's super important for us, necessarily. Like, there are a lot of things that we may or may not do creatively. Making an MMO won't be one of them. At least not until we have, like, a big old
That's over.
technological change. I don't know why I said change so weird. Oh, there is a multi-use. Sorry. There we go. Love that. Oh no, so Zeph, yeah. MMOs are probably still one of the most expensive games to make, but like multiplayer experiences have become a little bit more viable than they were. Oh, that can't be asked. Yeah, you know what, Air Dragon, it's fine. It's just up there with complaining about Marvel movies. Whinging about World of Warcraft is one of the whitest things a person can do on the internet. And I try and make sure that it's constructive, you know what I mean? Or at least that it has some point. We could spend the rest of the afternoon talking about, and then World of Warcraft fucked this up, then it fucked this up, and then it fucked this up! You know? Yeah, it's not bullying if you're punching up. And again, it doesn't have too much value because it is unlikely, again, that any of us will be working on an MMO-sized project. A live experience is totally viable. You know, we've got friendos, I don't know if they're in, but we have friendos who have worked on those kinds of games. But for an MMO to reach the point where anything that we're discussing would be viable is that you'd need to make it, which on average takes, 5 to 7 years to make an MMO. And that's just for launch day. And then you'd have to succeed and make enough content to reach the point where you need to acknowledge player progression. Like, you know, the reason why I say is like we need a technology change is because at some point, if it all goes according to plan, someone will make something. Oh, you're a fighting bastard, aren't you?
Let's do this.
All right. Go back here so I can stab you!
So long.
Nippy bugger, aren't you?
It's over.
Get him!
Alright, I'll get a quick cheeky assess in.
Too bad. bet.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, and that's a very good point. A very good point. But no, so I'd like for video games technologically to reach the point where there's more of a standard set for making online experiences that are similar to MMOs and stuff like that. You know, I'm still hoping that Book of Tales is able to find its space, the little tiny MMO. But yeah, okay, so like, what is the value that we can take out of it? One, unreliable narration allows for the conceit between where video game mechanics and experiential and narrative kind of start bumping up against each other. All right. The other thing that we were scratching at earlier, and again, I'm sorry I laboured the point. It's a little too late today for more coffee, but I might make myself a cup of tea in a second. But the idea that if you're going to do a remake or a remaster, you've got to acknowledge the fact that the user is more often than not going to be aware of its origins. And if that's the case, how do these things fit together? And we've talked a lot about how that's been done experientially and environmentally, but we haven't talked about narratively. And it's going to be a little while before we reach the point in this where we start seeing those conceits, but we will. You know, we've already discussed how in the original you don't even fucking see Sephiroth until well into, was it like disc 2? And like, I just keep trying to think of like how the Tomb Raider remaster could have acknowledged its previous existence. Like, there's so much they could have done. And obviously they didn't because, you know, the goal of that one was to update it enough so it's an acceptable product and just try and bang it out. Restless? What, ho and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it, friend? Oh, yes. So, Lizzie, we didn't really discuss the X-Men 97, which isn't a reboot. It is a continuation from the original cartoon, which I do think is fascinating. And the original is also extremely relatable. Like, I honestly think that returning to that specific run of X-Men really does have value.
I'll protect you.
I'm pretty good at protecting myself, you know.
Everyone's dead. The thing that I'm struggling to think about is how when we went through... Oh, did I just spin this around again? I almost did. This way? Maybe? Sorry, one of the things is... Yes, Magneto might be able to kill a few people, but of everybody, he's making the most sense right now. Just saying.
Man, come on.
All right.
Stop running! Don't run from me!
That'll do.
Ah! You and your bloody shields, I tell thee! Yeah. So far from X-Men 97, the only thing I've found that might be, I wouldn't say unrelatable, is the fact that Jean Grey and Cyclops are still together. As Jean Grey looks visibly pregnant. Baby's gonna come out with little claws, and everyone's gonna be like...
Try this.
Really? You're gonna make me wait? Baby's first words are Bob, calling it. So Alice was saying, I think one of the original Tomb Raider PS1 games did a similar thing, 3 people telling tall tales of Lara. Could easily give the original story a similar treatment. A friendlier design. Okay, do you know what you could do that would be a lot of fun?
I heard. You got him. Robots from the
Okay, shush you.
Maybe. Almost feel sorry.
Blah, 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 blah. Scared man, get out of here.
Anyway, if you're ever in the market for a Merc again, remember, you can count on Cloud.
Sure.
Big fucking sword for
Sorry
hire.
about putting this on you all of a sudden. I'm really glad you were willing to help out, though. Thanks again.
As long as I'm getting paid.
Actually, while you're here, I've got another thing to ask. There's this old guy who hangs out in front of the weapons shop. I think he might need your help. Would you mind talking to him?
Sure. Could use a new weapon anyway.
I see you're working hard, Mr. Merc.
Working hard or hardly working?
What are you gonna do next?
Keep on working hard.
As you
Keep
always
on
do,
keeping
I'm
on.
sure.
You know, this is how I earn a living.
Huh? Really? I thought you were just doing it for fun.
I suppose some people do.
Hello, I'm some people. Nice to meet you.
You did not! Just fucking dad joke me, Eric. Fuck. Got played. Ultrazine was saying that those jokes need to be targeted by magical and physical attacks in an alternating pattern. I just kept hitting them until they died! Alternating patterns? Just hit it harder. And yes, Aerith is a treasure. Oh, fucking Blandy here. No, I apologize, friends. Oh, yes, that was it. Okay. Here is how I would do a full-on rebuild of Tomb Raider. Keeping the original style of exploration and, like, puzzle venturing. Essentially, in terms of the unreliable narration, you play a person being given a tour of the Lara Croft exhibit in, let's be honest, the British Museum. And each of these are the supposed tales that they tell tourists as to how they came through. And it alternates between what, you know, the popular story and otherwise. Because, like, honest, the Tall Tales is a great angle. But what it would allow you to do is to treat the remake controls. So it would allow you to treat rebuild controls and classic controls as two separate entities. And then, rather than having that whole, we built the same environment twice and then you can use the visual slider, then you have yourself, like, an accessible and an inaccessible version. Well, Legend, see, that's how I'd end it, is that you've actually been playing as Lara the whole time, taking the tour of what has happened, and it ends with you robbing the place fucking blind. See? How's that for a slice of fried gold? Boosh. And I'm not even charging for these good ideas. Alright, disappointing Columbo, what do you need?
Oh, I know you. You must be that mercenary.
One more thing, Mr.
I have
Mercenary.
a problem. It's the anniversary of my wife's death, and I wanted to visit her grave. But I can't because some creatures have turned the graveyard into their nest. Could you do me a favor and go there in my stead? She shouldn't be alone today.
It'll cost you.
That's fine, that's fine. The graveyard's right by the head of the river. but I heard they put a new gate in recently to replace the old broken one. Now that those creatures have moved in, I'm sure it's locked up tight.
The key to the graveyard, huh? I know. Why don't we ask Oates about it?
What'll it be for you today?
No, I guess I didn't get anybody any new bangles.
See you soon.
Please go look. Please go help my dead wife's grave. It's gonna cost you. I look like I'm running a fucking charity here. Nah. Okay. So let's get you your special kid's bangle. Ooh. This first strike, which you all were telling me was awesome. We've got E3 who shows up when they fucking wanna. We could use a little bit of luck. Yeah, alright, we'll jam some luck in there, why not?
Though the ceasefire was declared 5 years ago, the scars are still fresh.
Yes.
As the children we interviewed earlier,
I don't know. Friends, I do apologise. I'm not trying to say that unreliable narration is the only good tool in those video games. And it should absolutely be the only thing that you use. Oh, beans. Where do we have to go for this fucking mercenary quest? I'm starting to feel very, very lost here. Oh wow, oh, yeah, sorry, so we gotta actually head back to Aerith's home. Okay. Okay. Or is that the main story quest? I guess it's... Okay, how much time do we want to spend in this area? Because... It's fine over here.
Aerith, you're back! Come, look what we've done with the flowers. Lovely, don't you think?
A goose!
Great job. That's wonderful.
Isn't it? Oh, I nearly forgot. I saw some Shinra suit walking toward your house a little while ago. He was dressed all in black. A little scary looking.
Oh, it's a chocobo. I should have expected that, but all I could see was the feet. The chocobo proving what would happen if the goose was lawful good. So I guess here's the question. How much more time do we want to spend in this area before moving forward? I'm leaning towards, like, let's just move it forward, because I don't like children the best of times.
Try taking after Aerith and smiling more.
God, I wish I could fight you. Have you tried smiling? I have a sword! I am allowed to kill you! No one will stop me! Yeah. Kakazi, I forget. What is it we get in this area from doing the side quests? Because again, the thing I want to focus on in this playthrough is more like narrative and deconstruction more than anything else. You know, it's one of the reasons why we've got it on, you know, baby punch hard good mode, gameplay wise. Oh, it is Aerith's dress. Fuck. Fucking kids. Alright, Aldous. How dare you be funnier than me? Have you tried smiling? Have you tried casting Reflect? Wait, how does that— Berserker! Bam! Fireball!
Well, I sure hope this Cactuar gum's got a silver ticket inside. A silver ticket means you get a piece for free. And a golden one means 1,000 free.
Oh, yeah. Like, Orchesy, I'm not fussed too much about the main nonsense. It's just, you know, we are going to be going for that fancy night out, and I did say we were going to be focusing on getting the fancy dresses. It's good. You know what? It stops me from screaming ahead too fast. All right. What's up, kid?
Oh my, is that a Moogle? You can see me, Kupo? Then you two must be very, very special people. In that case, welcome to the Moogle Emporium. I'm the owner, Moggy.
You must not be familiar with Mog the Moogle. It's a pretty famous fairy tale. Mog wanted to bring happiness to all the Moogles of the forest, so he decided to open a shop of wonders.
That's right, Kupo. I opened a store to bring happiness to the slums, like Mog. And you know, only people with the purest of hearts can even see Moogles.
You talking about me?
Well, Moogle magic isn't perfect, Kupo. Anyway, we've collected all kinds of rare and wondrous goods. They can be yours if you've got enough Moogle medals. But you'll need to buy a membership.
Sure, kid.
If you find any Moogle medals, you can spend them here, Kupo.
So, Moggy, what do you do with the medals we give you?
Oh, you know what?
Think about the dress.
I use them to
Think
make
about the
everyone
fancy
happy.
dress.
That's the duty of every Moogle.
Of course, just like Mog the Moogle.
Holy, you walked into me being about 2 seconds away from doing that move the guy does on the train, but on a child.
Hey, you don't happen to have a key?
Of course! The Emporium has everything.
Why do you have a weapon? You are a fucking child! Alright, how many have I got? What do you mean 0? Okay, no, I've got 11 Moogle medals, alright. I'm gonna get the key. I'm just... The fuck did you find that child? How do you have the art of swordplay? I should just... Until you give me my magical medals, you can't have any of this. Ah, you must not have seen. Kashink! I brought my discount. Oh, do you look at this? It says, my name's Cloudstrife, I'm a super soldier, and I take what I want. The silver staff does look fucking cool. Alright, how much does that cost? 2. Don't steal from the child! Kupo Kupo! In Fallout 2, I decided that I was done trying to pay extortionate prices for things in New Reno. So I set a time bomb behind the shopkeeper. One of the few shopkeepers who drops everything that he has on his personage. And I blew him up. He had a bodyguard. I punched that guy until he died. And I took everything. We're talking miniguns, munitions. I believe he had some feckin'... I don't think it was power armor, but like high tier stuff. And as I stepped out into New Reno, I realized I'd aggroed the whole area. I was in my 30s when I actually played the New Reno section of Fallout 2. Because all I did was just shred through everyone that came with. Like, it was basically the scene from Terminator, but instead of kneecaps, it was exploding faces. Did I ever tell you the story of good King Moogle Mog the Wise? Got robbed by a grown-ass man. Little shit.
You guys are great. Thanks to you, I've got a ton of.
To those of you that do race froglets, you have my respect.
To a ton of people.
Good for you.
Oh yeah, happiness for a price.
I'll need a lot more. Well, that won't do. Good luck, guys.
Stop talking, child. Sorry. Okay. So... Okay, so that's paying respects. And the other one is... more of the... Okay, that's kids on patrol. Alright, let's just get out of here. Numbers, fair. But in terms of sword fighting, I think he's got the advantage over an 8-year-old dressed as a Moogle. But to those of you that race Froglets, you have my respect. I know that I could not do that.
That's what's called easy money.
I don't think I know you. You don't look familiar.
Oh. You're that former soldier, aren't you?
Go find some kids.
Former soldier turned problem solver. Are you okay, Miss Folia? You look upset.
Yeah, I am pretty upset. The kids are still off doing patrols, even though it's now time for their lessons. Not a single one of them has come back yet.
Patrols? Is that a Leaf House thing? Something they do to help out?
That's right. In return for the donations we receive, the kids go around town picking up litter, running errands, that kind of thing. I don't suppose you've seen any of them, have you? You see, I have some important plans this evening, and I really need to go and get ready.
Miss Foley is going to go get her drink
to
on.
Go round them up?
That would be wonderful. There are 5 of them out on patrol right now. They all wear homemade swords on their backs, so they should be easy to spot.
What if I just died? Yeah, picking up litter, collecting protection money, you know, that kind of thing. Starting just little fires. Just little ones. Alright. So we just got to keep an eye out for these dingleberries. We're heading... yeah, back out of town.
No. Can I pet him?
It'd be great if they asked us again.
Yes, legend. Dingleberry is the cousin of Tomberry. Easy there, Budget Venkman.
Sir, it's a real... I think you, soldier. You sound very determined. These are dangerous. I guess that means more. And I think that...
Speaking of teachers...
Sorry, friends. I shouldn't be so dismissive of this part. This whole segment is basically Cloud softening up, right? Like, why this is important narratively is that, like... someone once described Aerith is an old soul choosing to be whimsical. And I think about that description a lot. Like, Aerith knows how the world is. She's not naive, she's not an idiot. But she chooses to... she chooses to keep that little bit of happiness in their heart. And this whole section of Cloud dealing with kids and being in this lovely little environment, like, he's still kicking the shit out of some poor monsters and stuff, but... yes! Numbers, that's a very good point. Aerith also refuses to engage with Cloud's whole, like, I'm a soldier with a dark past. Aerith's already done with his whole, like, edgy tough guy bollocks. Tifa has obviously known him from back in the day and is more worried about essentially losing him again. So Aerith tends to be a little bit more softly, and is more of that kind of personality, you know. Alright. Listen here, all you bastards! My name's Cloud Strife! I got nothing better to do than to kick your ass!
Stay back.
Oh, I've got to... We spent all that, Did I assess these dingleberries already?
Best do it right. Going in.
Go on. Just go away. One more shot.
Can't keep eyes open.
It's over.
Nap time for Aerith. Closure. And Cloud and friends. Nip time. Good dodge. Yeah.
This one's for you.
Let's do this. Time to get serious.
And catch.
Woohoo! There we go.
This must be
And
it.
Fearless, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. But no, so what I was scratching at there was, this is one of those important parts in the story.
You want to say a prayer too?
It's kind
No,
of...
thanks. I think you've got it covered.
It's definitely one of those situations that's important to the narrative. So just forgive me that I keep cursing out these children and Budget Columbo here. Now, one of the few downsides about playing a title like this where you know what's going to happen to an extent is some of the pacing can hit different the second time
I'm
around.
trying to learn all about the business.
But in fairness, it gives you the chance to just fuck off if you want to.
Yeah, so I can earn lots of money and the teachers don't. Anyway, I gotta go study.
Many citizens throughout the city are also voicing their anger and
And Scarred Alaska, what's on welcome?
What you did. Here's your roll. I owe him a lot. I know it's not much.
We paid our respects.
I was beginning with my bad, but I was prepared. Still,
Don't say that.
This is the great.
But
Why don't you just get
Okay.
5,000?
it's all. I won't ask you for anything. It's downright depressing. What is the world coming to?
Ha! I just took your money.
Feels good to help people out, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Feels really good to help people. Give me
You having
5
fun
grand.
Then you can't be afraid to show it more. Don't forget, it's all about service and salesmanship.
I'll leave that to you.
All right, but don't think you can rely on me forever, mister.
Wasn't planning to.
That's good. Because I command a very good salary.
Aerith knows what's up. Know your value, friends. Know your value.
Hey there. Great. You've been...
It's a normal day. Oh no! Did you see Miss Full? Oh,
She's
I gotta
livid.
go.
Start running.
I'm sorry.
I heard there's someone going around helping people who need it.
I made it.
Mind taking a look? Shit, that wrench! It's priceless. Hey, you gotta be that merc. Keep it up, buddy.
What am I missing? Oh, we're still just trying to find the Wians. At this point, it's just back into town to come find them. Alright. Okay.
Back to our gum or
Should've
chocolate
been that way.
candy.
I heard there's someone going around.
Okay, let's check it this way. Sorry about that. Actually, I tell you what, friends. If you want to get like a cup of tea or a cup of coffee, I'm just going to nip to the loo very quickly, and then let's keep going.
That's so true. No one else can...
Again, I apologise for just wailing on the children.
You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be.
It's been one of those setups. No, and Lizzie, I did eat before we got started. Took a lot to get going today, but I did it. I did the thing.
You're the mercenary?
So, right, you lovely Mother Hubbards. I'll be back with you all in just a moment. To be continued.
You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be.
You're the mercenary? Huh? You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be.
You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. You're the mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. mercenary? Huh. You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be.
Hello there, friends. Thank you kindly for waiting. I suppose I hope you've all had tea, coffee, whatever strikes your fancy. I've definitely reached this point in my my personal journey where I should be a lot more hungover on the regular than I am, and that worries me some days. It worries me some days. Okay, so now we're just playing Spot Child.
You're the mercenary? You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be.
Numbers, thank you for the bits. Oh wait, you've had to hear that. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Freshly picked. That's the secret.
J-Pose. Maybe I
It's not safe up there.
apologise for leaving you in the cruel grasp of infinitely looping nonsense. Right.
Oh, hey there.
Shush.
There's a lot more. Well, you've. Oh, Miss Folia's lessons. I gotta get back to the house.
Yeah, you fucking do. Alright. Kids on patrol! Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo.
I've heard about you. Been helping people around town.
Wow, I heard that. Is that true?
Who knows?
I forgot about Miss Folia's lessons. I gotta head back to the house. That's everyone. Let's go back to the house.
Okay.
It's always a pleasure to speak with the
Yes, hello, old lady. It's me, Murderface.
The children. Okay, everyone.
We gotta do something. The Toad King? A weird, creepy monster. He wears a crown. I bet a suit.
Oh, yeah.
But we don't have any money.
Well, then your friend dies, kid.
Wouldn't ask for money.
But if we ask any other grown-ups for help, they'll find out about the hideout, and that'll be it.
We really don't want to lose the hideout. Come on, help us. Oh, and we'll give you some cool treasure if you do.
Tell you what, there's this kid dressed as a Moogle. You
I'll
could.
pay the rest of your fee once I open my shop.
Well, if you won't help, then we'll just have to kill it ourselves.
Alright, good luck, kids.
I'll do it for 3 gil.
Huh?
I'm offering a special discount right now on Toad King jobs. Looks like it's your lucky day.
Awesome! Now that's my kind of bargain. We're all counting on you to save our hideout.
If I want to become a successful...
Alright, like, little moments like that are genuinely lovely. So what's slight HP restoration? We've got ice. Refocus limit break. And I don't know, how do you feel about lightning? Yeah, let's get zappy with it. Okay, sorry about that.
Shopkeeper, I studied so I can read a ton of books.
Yeah, little did you know, friends. That's your activation phrase now. Yeah, you'll accuse me of being a cult. It's not a cult. It's a psyop. You are now all Manchurian candidates. Are you lightning? You're less sparky than I thought you'd be. Okay. Sorry, Hoffers was saying that old Tommy Tallarico's, frankly weird fucking house is available for sale. Interesting. Like, I tried looking into what was going on with that guy, and then I got nothing but YouTuber drama recommendations. So, I haven't looked in any further, because...
Okay, then.
Like...
Let's finish this.
The Amico Vision, or whatever it's really called, is definitely looking at some serious potential fraud cases.
Leave this to me.
Are you Tommy?
so.
You're a lot less Guinness records than I thought you'd be.
You're done.
His mother's very proud.
Nothing to it.
Is your mother proud, Tommy? I guess we already rated this a little bit. Sorry, that short was, and I believe I stole this one from the hard drive, but terrible industry.
Sure you wanna
was it
fight?
terrible people in the games industry hold breath as H-Bomber Guy releases a new video? Like, honestly, in H-Bomber's position, I'd do at least one fake listicle just to get, like, the cat amongst the pigeons.
You're mine.
That was close.
Jesus.
Let's
These
do
things
this.
are like little spiky frogs.
That wasn't so bad.
Kind of feel like we might be the baddies here, at least on those ones. Sometimes I get a little bit worried that, you know, as a person who makes their living predominantly on this Twitch.television, that, you know, that I am part of the problem. And then I rewatch H-Bomber Guy videos about Tommy Tallarico or a bunch of those YouTubian nonsense merchants that... God, I haven't even looked up what's been happening with,
Let's go.
with those individuals.
Let us through, or else. Stay back.
Get ready.
Keep healing them. I guess I can hit them more.
It's over.
Sorry, I'm taking the anime protagonist approach today, which is if they have shields, if they're healing, don't stop the healing, just hit them harder.
That's that. Sloppy.
One more shot.
Going in.
That's it.
BAM!
This one's for you.
Let's do
That
this.
was close.
Not bad.
Okay. That should be it.
Did you defeat the Toad King?
Of course I did!
Kicked his butt real good.
Awesome! I knew you could do it! Now we don't have to worry about the king and his smelly friends. Thank you so much!
Nail bat obtained? What the fuck?
It's definitely worth at least 3 gil.
Okay, kids. Playtime's over for now. I've prepared a special assignment for everyone. One that I expect you to finish today. Understood?
Old Man Winters is behind on his payments. I'm gonna teach you kids how to do arson.
I appreciate you getting rid of the Toad King, by the way.
Wow, Miss Folia, you must know all their secrets.
Oh, if only. Easier said than done. They're always on the move, looking for new adventures, chasing new dreams. All while trying to make the lives of everyone around them just a little bit better. I try to make sure they don't stumble and fall. And when they finally do, I help them back up.
Sounds exhausting.
Sometimes it is. But I want the children to know that until they can stand on their own 2 feet, that I'm here to support them, care for them, love them. That even if we're not actually related, we're still a family. A real family, in all the ways that matter. If I can do that for them, then, well, then maybe I'm making this world a better place.
I know you are.
My predecessor taught me everything I know. I just took up his torch and ran with it, I guess.
This is what happens with
not
your
that I'm
friends
anything
that haven't had a
close to what
chance
he
to talk to an adult
Biggs
for
is one of
ages.
a kind.
This is the first grown-up conversation they've had in like 4
I've
months.
completely lost track of time.
Do you have
You're
somewhere you
all
need
right.
to be?
More like a dream I need to fulfill. Thank you again for your help.
I wonder what kind of dream she's chasing tonight.
No idea.
Thanks again for saving our hideout from the king. In return, I let everyone know you guys can join the game as special guests. If you want to know more, then come to the hideout.
Please don't be a quest. Ooh. Children, no! Okay. I guess it's time to get our proficiency up with a fucking baseball bat. It's Yakuza time! Let's go! Alright, I've still got some more stuff to go through.
But I'm scared of the doggy.
That's what's called easy money.
What can I say, Fred? The year is 2024. Piracy is on the rise, and we currently despise the king.
Very impressive.
Yeah, Orchazini, I had a feeling it would be. Oh. So, really good books lately, friends?
Now that things are starting to settle down a bit, we can finally play whack. It's all thanks to...
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot. And I heard he was looking for some help.
You can do it! Come on! Oh, hey, Cloud. The rules are... We usually don't let it...
Participation would get a Moogle. A spectral cogwheel? Do you know what? Sure. Basic rules. Destroy as many boxes as possible within time limit. Each box will add to your score. Durability of effects score different based on it. Alright.
All right.
I chose the wrong weapon!
That'll do.
Aha! Good shout.
Get ready. Let's get this over with. No holding back. All right.
we go.
Let's do this. Let's get this over with.
Ah, almost. I'll take it.
Wow, Cloud! I've never seen anyone do that before.
Would have been funny as shit if we could have summoned like Ifrit during a child's game. Hey Cloud, do you want to come play this game where you just have to break some boxes? Sure, kid. Ifrit! Destroy these fuckers! All that's left is like a burning playhouse and sobbing children. Okay.
See anything you like?
How many have we got? We got 9. Alright, you can have the Art of Cloud Play. I mean, Swordplay for Cloud. The Art of Cloud Play.
Thanks, you
That's,
guys. I've got a whole mountain of Moogle medals now. Soon I'll be able to make everyone here super happy.
That's wonderful.
Not just yours, Coop.
It's a lot of wishes.
Lots of people, and I'm using the money to... I'm giving jobs, and that's how...
That's one.
And I've got extra happiness for...
So what's this?
Just because you're dressed as a Moogle doesn't mean you're not trying to sell me on some child pyramid scheme.
Thanks, you guys. By working together, I know we can make the world...
It's alright, we found out Cloud's 21 in this, so don't worry about it. Okay, so what's next on the mini mission agenda? What have we got? Angel of the Slums. Right. I think I know where that's at. Sorry, Fred was like, you should really purchase some Moogle fudgeable tokens. For the future!
You wouldn't happen to be a certain merc that's become the talk of the town?
Shorter than I thought.
Yep.
I'm Damon. Little more than a...
Okay.
On the we strive to... We seek a better...
Fucking
Now,
Shinra
my
Press
friend,
is
are you familiar
here.
with she delivers...
Everyone knows her.
Yes, she... Nevertheless, I've made it my... Now that my... Which brings me to you. Work of the hour, and the man...
Why can't I just beat this guy with a bat? Like... Okay.
There's some youngster going around lending a hand to those in need.
Everyone's good at art, but sometimes people get lost and stray from the path. They become thieves.
What's that? Come to think of it, huh, to folks around here, the angel is a hero.
Grandpappy!
Do I know? Well, I don't, as far as I'm concerned. If that's not enough for you, the one you ought to talk to is
Ah, I wonder who the Angel of the Slums could be.
Good to see you again, Mireille.
Good to see you too, Aerith. I'd heard you found yourself a funny new friend.
Cloud, meet Mireille. She knows everything there is to know about the slums. Mireille, meet Cloud. He's a former soldier and super strong.
He looks useful enough. The kids have been talking about you. The defender of the secret hideout.
It's not very secret. Everyone bloody knows about it. Alright.
Not looking into it.
Oh, anyway. But
Onwards with the banter!
He changed so much
after
his parents passed away.
Some youngster going around lending a hand to those.
Alright.
I thought we'd put those days of war
So,
and death
any
behind
news?
us.
Have you tried talking to Mireille at all?
Mireille? I chased her so how...
This old bird had a change of heart, that's all.
Then quickly, has she struck again?
I don't know anything about that, but I do know where her hideout is.
Base of operations? Now that's a scoop! Where is it? Tell me!
It's gonna look like a nest full of, like, hell spider demons, but don't worry about it, that's just a ruse.
It's the perfect place for a criminal to hole up.
Lookout point!
But before you go, I should warn you about... quite large, lots of teeth, always hungry. I don't know about you, but I'd not go anywhere near that thing.
Oh, well, well, a good reporter knows never to take foolish risks. Plan first, then act. That's every respectable journalist motto.
If it's a plan you're looking for...
So, my good mercenary, if I'm...
Okay. You need me for extreme violence, right? Okie dokie. We'll get up to that area. We'll get up to that area pretty quickly, so... Gives me a chance to flex the baseball bat for a bit. Oh, but yes, Kestrel, I hope you're doing well, friend.
Drop by.
They talk about wanting justice and all that.
Yeah, I got lost.
They're just jealous of the people with power.
All the runes! No! You need your magic runes!
You gotta be that merc.
So, do you think this means another war is coming?
One of my friends told me that this hot mercenary got her out of the...
Oh, hot mercenary, you say? Okay, yeah, so it's just straight up this way. Ah! Man. You know what they say? Easy come, easy go. Someone should make a song about that. And so, Kestrel, you're doing second playthrough of Elden Ring, right? I will admit that the want to go back and play the shit out of it has been very high. Oh, you first playthrough as well? Fuck yeah. Squad! Right, it really is exceptional, and... Like, I know we said we weren't going to do, like, just a straight-up roast of Skull and Bones, but what I will say is, putting Skull and Bones against Elden Ring, I know it seems unfair, but they're both big-budget, open-world games with multiplayer components. Alright.
Seriously?
Oh, stop batting me! You bastard! What?
Nothing to it.
Okay, how long have we got on? Oh man, we've nearly mastered Disorder, so yeah, that run through the minigame was definitely bloody worth it. Oh yeah, well, I mean, there's something about, like, there's something about FromSoft's style of lore telling that means, like, you can kind of come back to it if you know the tales, and it does give it an additional weight. I think it's one of the things I've always loved about those titles is whether you want to go hard or not is just up to you.
Punch through.
Right, we gotta hurry.
Get ready.
Oh, this is gonna end poorly. Okay. Now, oh, you can't swap weapons mid-fight, can you?
Gotcha. This one's for you.
Doing absolutely no damage.
One more shot.
Let's get this over with.
Get him.
Good scratch, yeah. That's me about
Going all
you're
out.
wondering how I got here.
Limit Break! Baseball Bat Edition!
That's it.
This is gonna take so long.
Alright.
One more shot. Stay back.
Oh, it's pushing me around!
No way!
Oh no, the Zappies! Ah, how could this have happened to me? Cloud Stripe! Oh my god! Ah! Alright, you can have a high potion.
All good.
Or, instead of using lightning, I could just hit it. Also, my lightning was in the sword, not in this, so, yeah. It's alright, it's good.
That's it. This one's for you.
That'll do.
Get him.
Here we go.
And catch. One more shot.
Gotta be careful.
Ah, you fade me.
Need a breather.
I'm coming. Let the winds caress you.
Fair.
Can you take over for me?
Back.
There's nearly a double limit break in this fight.
Get ready.
It's fine. This is the first proper fight we've had. Intentional, I know.
You're as good as dead. That's it.
And I do love the idea of Cloud having to win this fight with a fucking stick. There we go.
Guess we should look around.
What could it be? The Guardian Angel's calling card obtained.
The slums. We'll collect your offering on behalf of the poor.
This must be one of her calling cards.
I don't see anything else interesting. Let's head back and tell him what we found.
Just gotta remember to swap our sword back out. But no, sorry, Kestrel, what I was nattering on was, like, playing through Bloodborne back in the day was good. Playing through it again, having ingested all the lore videos and having spoken to so many people and having to understand it, was fucking great. And it's like, a game that I enjoyed was even better than I thought it was. So...
I can't believe it! You found one of her! This is the genuine...
So...
It's an incredible find!
Hold on. Looks like there's something else. A message. To the nosy Shinra reporter sniffing around, I was planning to teach you a lesson you would never forget. However, by the grace of your mercenary friend, you were spared that lesson. But next time he might not be around to save you. You would be wise to watch your step.
Not just a message from the angel. A warning.
If the Merc here hadn't bailed you out, that fiend in the scrap would have ripped you to shreds.
Well, actually, would have destroyed his skull with a giant ball. Sorry to talk semantics.
I was just trying to help you out. But instead, my kindness almost got you violently killed.
Ah, it's fine.
Now. No harm, no foul, right? In any case, I hope this narrowly averted tragedy won't discourage you from sharing information with me in the future.
Hey, everybody! The angel left another calling card! She's gonna rip off Don Corneo!
It's about damn time!
Don Corneo.
In a minute, gonna do a massive walk around and steal some fucking
Excuse me, I'm a reporter for the Daily Buzz and...
So much for my reward.
Here, why don't you take this?
Stole this guy's
no
wallet.
Need to thank me. Let's just say it slipped out of my reporter's pocket.
Yes!
Can't call it theft if you're just claiming what you're owed. Am I right?
I guess I think we should. I think he could stand to have a little bit of the old Montezuma's curse. Okay.
We probably ought to call it a day.
Getting late, huh?
You've been working so hard you lost track of time.
Had to. The pay sucked.
Because they didn't know if you were worth it yet. But now they do. Come on, let's go home.
Oh. Right you are, 8 different pictures of Nicolas Cage. This game is a treasure. Sorry, I was doing Clean Again yesterday and I found my my winning sheet from... I think I've shown you all this before, right? We managed to win a pub quiz and, well, this wasn't the decider. This is where I got to do my big flex. It's 8 pictures of Nicolas Cage and you have to name the movies. And I got all bar one. All bar one. If you want to, actually, if you want me to leave this up for a second, if you want to have a little play along whilst we're putzing around in the slums, you're more than welcome. Are you as good as Nick Caging as me? If you want to just screen clip this, I'm going to pop it down in just a second. It's a fun little exercise for your Thursday afternoon, or Thursday evening. Alright, last chance for the clippage. Okay. It actually snowed here yesterday, which was feckin' wild. Oh yeah, so Jimami, 1, see if you can name them all without Googling it. 2, once you've tried that, see if you can guess which one I got wrong. I never intended to be a... There we go. I never intended to be a Nick Cage fan, but I somehow ended up there. Spiky band to express one's inner rebel. Less magic defense, more regular defense. That one just gives you more materia. I forget, the connected bracelets is where you can put 2 of the same materia and that increases the strength, right? Fuck, it's been so long. You can have his cool spiky bracelet. I've been telling you all day, put the bunny back in the box.
Let's try and jump to the cliff.
Okay. Thank you, Numbers.
Can't wait.
Wellity, wellity, wellity. It's the other guy.
Hello, Aerith.
What do you want?
Haven't seen him before. He your new boy toy?
He's my bodyguard, if you must know.
Wait a minute. Those eyes. Is he the one who beat up Reno?
And Numbers, not yet.
And what if I am?
Need to cross my T's, dot my I's, that's all.
What are all these pigeons doing here?
Rude's not a bad person, really.
No, I'm not bad. But like it or not, I sometimes have to do bad things.
Excuse me, Boy Toy is my middle name. And it's less Agent 47, more like Agent 17, you know what I mean?
You Turks are all the same. All bark, no bite.
You're one to talk.
Aerith, set this guy on fire.
No need to get rough.
Let's do this.
Ah, cheap shot. Oh!
Can't you leave us alone?
No.
Might as well get a quicker assessment on him. I mean, everybody's weak to fire.
Gotta get a little payback.
Come on.
I guess we'll triple slash.
So,
Ow! I appear to be getting my ass handed to me. So rude.
You're mine.
Ah!
Okay then.
So, you had enough yet?
No, I don't believe that I have. It's my job.
Then think about changing careers. You're out of luck.
Let's fucking go!
Cloud's pretty strong.
Does he buy those sunnies by the dozen or
You
something?
must do! Shinra supply multiple sunnies.
Let's do it. How's that payback working out for you?
Ah!
Please, just leave us alone.
At least Reno could flex.
You know I can't do that.
Hey there, partner. I'm sure you're having the time of your life, but we're needed on standby for a job. Something about Sector 7. So get your ass back here now.
Understood.
You
Got
gotta
somewhere else to
go.
be?
Apparently so. Go home and stay there.
You know I can't do that.
Go home and be a family man. Tekken 8 is wild. Hang on. Nothing? Nothing? Nothing. Okay. Sorry, my RPG sense is like, but what if there's goodies? Hey, Fred, people are still campaigning to get Tifa in Tekken.
Wait a sec.
Gotta disarm the booby traps.
So, you coming?
Where'd you go, love? Sorry, friends. I almost instinctively just moved stuff out my face there. There it is. An item I'd love to get outside of this cutscene.
You talking to the...
Shh. So, yeah. It was that kind of day. Let's go. Shouldn't keep Mom waiting.
Hey, what'd they say?
Good work today, guys. Kidding. They didn't say a word. But, you know... never mind. It's not like you'd believe me after all.
I got telekinetic visions from a weird stranger earlier today. Don't worry about it.
Tell me anyway.
Really?
Yeah.
It won't be much longer now. The flowers, they have something important to tell us. Something they need to share with us. At least, that's the feeling I get. But before they can, there's a final step that has to be taken. Otherwise, we won't hear them. Maybe I should just give up.
The flowers need our credit card number.
Honestly,
Social
what I do
Security.
best.
You could have fooled me. From what I've seen, you're no quitter.
Well, today's special. That's why I've been working my butt off.
What's so special about it?
Kestrel says hi.
Okay, time to go.
Also, the flowers say that you're standing on Dave. Please don't do that.
Learn to talk to her.
Did the flowers say anything?
Stop standing on Dave.
Good work today, guys?
From the flowers,
the
we're
spirit.
trying to get in touch with you about your car's extended warranty.
Fucking yo. Also, Numbers, I didn't even see you get the Yaltum earlier. I don't know what you want to do with this power. And both Bacon and Numbers, thank you for throwing bits in. I know I've been very out of sorts today, and it's definitely been a week. But I'm grateful for the company and the conversation, friends. So, Numbers, this is one thing we were talking about last night, is I don't know how much people want to get into it, because if we want to talk about the meta stuff, we really have to talk about how this game plays out narratively. Like, I was kind of hinting at it earlier on today with the stuff we were talking about with, like, End of Evangelion and things like that, and, you know, Shackle and I believe also Moose raised some very, very good points, which is, like, if you haven't played through this, if this is your first time experiencing this, if we start talking about theories around the meta, we definitely spoil a lot of this. And I don't know how many people here haven't had the chance to play through this, right? Because I have been talking a little bit about future plot points, but you've noticed that we're still dancing around, like, the big ones and stuff like that. There was a request when we started this run that, like, let's keep it to the story as it's unfurling. But, yeah, here's the long and short of it is I don't know. I want to talk about it. Hell, like I said, we stayed up. Well, okay. I was cleaning up all of that nonsense, but yeah, we...
You're heading in already?
No.
Nah, not quite yet.
Okay. Sorry, we'll hang out here and natter before we get back to cutscenes and plot. It's nice. Yeah, Numbers. And that was fucking one of them that we just saw. But Aerith isn't the only one who seems to know more than they should. But what if... But... Yeah, what's so special about today? Nothing. Also, how she's talking about there's going to come a time when I hear them. Like, I don't think it's spoilerific to say that the life stream in this becomes a very, very big component. You know, the analogies aren't even really analogies, you know. Shinra is literally pulling the life force of the planet to turn into, you know, fuel and destroy the planet in the process. Huh. Actually, numbers, that I hadn't noticed. That Aerith... that Aerith was aware that Cloud was Soldier. I just assumed he'd fucking mentioned it. But was she the one to say it first? But... like, unless Aerith has a little Prima strategy guide tucked under one arm, then hang on. It would be funny as shit if we found a Prima strategy guide in Aerith's room.
You're heading in already?
Okay, now we're heading in.
Yeah, that's enough for one day.
But again, all we can really do is kind of dance around it discussion-wise.
Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
It's daytime and we've been out. What the fuck?
Dinner's ready, in case you're wondering.
Ah, great.
But before we sit down, I want you to make up the guest room.
Gotcha. Take a load off, okay?
Sorry, Hut was just saying, oh, when Final Fantasy XIV crystallizes the soul of the dead to power rocket ships, they're heroes, but when we do it with the planet, somehow we're the evil corporation.
Judging by those eyes, I'm guessing you're a soldier.
Ex-soldier.
I hate to ask, but would you leave tonight without any fuss, no questions? You boys made a trade, a normal life, for power. You can't have it both ways.
I'm back!
Good. Now, I hope you're hungry.
Starving, right?
I've never been so proud. The man you've become.
Mama Cloud.
Women must be hounding you day and night.
Not really.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city. I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found a good girl. One who'd make sure you didn't get into trouble.
I can take care of myself.
An older, more mature girl that could keep you on the straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a silly goose. That's the perfect type for you, I'd say.
Mama Cloud. You might be, you might be barking up the wrong tree on that one.
Don't want to overstay my welcome.
Why did that make me jump? I'm trying to see if they're little pictures from the OG or not. Try to sneak out of the house without letting Aerith spot you. Be careful not to bump into anything by mistake. Aerith will notice if you make too much noise. That's what you meant by This place has been set up like a fucking...
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Did you have a bad dream? Don't worry, you'll feel much better in the morning. And I promise to take you straight home.
Okay.
This... I have a feeling I'm going to see that cutscene a lot, aren't I?
Please don't let her hear me again.
Welcome to hell! Remember, sometimes less is more. Like, why is this a minigame? Like, this is some, like, getting over it with Bennett Foddy type shit. Like, Cloud does not handle that smooth. Why is all this shit in my way? Like,
you're leaving?
I'm fucking
So,
trying.
How do I get to Sector 7?
It's simple enough. Just cut through Sector 6. It isn't exactly safe, but you should be okay, seeing as you're a soldier.
Was one.
Promise me, you'll never talk to Aerith again. Please.
You got it.
Thank you.
But first, I'm raiding your fridge. Oh, and one last thing.
I'm sorry.
I stole all your booze. Let's go. Yeah, heart numbers. You're right. It was in the OG. The flowers are like, it's getting away! Aerith, get him! Steel chair comes flying out the window. Oh, I think 2 attempts and that's pretty good. Maybe I'm finally getting good at video games. First time every time, right?
If it isn't the new florist, I appreciate you helping
What
the
are you
kids
doing out
today.
like
Thank
fuck
you.
o'clock?
They won't stop talking about the soldier who saved the day. Oh, and make sure to give my thanks to Aerith, too.
Sure.
Yeah, no one else is out in the streets except for that one lady. Also, Coffee Guy left the fucking pot on. Jesus, dude, that's not safe.
I guess it's time to hit Walmart.
Yeah, we're going this way. Why don't we just check the choker bus? That's got to be able to get to Sector 7, right?
Oh.
Well, look who it is. Talk about a coincidence.
What are you doing here?
Waiting.
Why?
Because I'm not sick of you yet.
Lead on, then.
With pleasure.
Mama Aerith's gonna be pissed.
Cloud? Is something wrong?
It's nothing.
Looks like the drugs are Kicking in. Alright.
You can see the sky.
They're still working on the new plate. I don't like this part of Midgar. Back when they were still building Midgar, there was an accident, and the plate fell. People had only just started moving in, so there weren't a lot living there at the time, but...
It is lovely. Sorry, Numbers was just pointing out that the audio track here is lovely.
And that's?
The underside of Sector 6, Wall Market. A real special place. But I'm sure you already knew that, right?
I didn't tell you? I enlisted pretty much right after I left home. Don't know much about this place, or any of the slums.
Well, it took a lot of people to build Midgar, and they all needed to blow off steam. So some traders built an entertainment district. Inns, shops, bars, the works. Folks started pouring in from all over. Business was booming, money was flowing, which attracted the attention of some guys who didn't much care for the law.
Now there isn't any.
Right. But instead of trying to solve the problem, the government decided to just wall it in. And that's how Wall Market began. Out of sight, out of mind, as the old saying goes. For the folks in charge, there's no better way to deal with it.
So it's like a giant veil.
Yeah. Want to see what's behind it?
Not really.
That's good. 'Cause I know a better way to get to Sector 7. One that, tragically, doesn't go through Wall Market. And it's just through this tunnel here. At least it was. Back when
Tunnel
I was
immediately goes. Boop. Oh. But, alright, going back to stuff that I love talking about. So much of city infrastructure is drastically changed by, if you'll forgive, where the whores are. The history of sex work and city planning is a fascinating intersection if you want to get into it. Right, assuming the place you live in the world isn't too new or too remote, it's like one of my favorite little stories is the Street of Assassins in Venice, which is called that because it's the place where people will most likely get fucking mugged and or killed. Why is this? Because it is the only street that was available in Venice that you could approach and leave from discreetly. So if you were well-to-do, or if you had a reputation, but you still wanted to go out and enjoy the company of paid professionals, there was only one street you could go through. But that meant that everyone going through that street who was hooded or masked obviously had bank, and so these people would get frequently robbed and set upon. One of my other favourites is how, if you ever get a chance to do the Seattle Underground tour, it is worth it. But one of the things that I love is that the difference between the daytime tour, the family-friendly one, and the grown-up tour is, if you go for the daytime tour, Seattle was home to a lot of seamstresses due to being something of a port town and interconnected hub. If you go on the night tour, they are sex workers, which is what they were. Hell, one of the other little facts about Seattle that I love is that Georgetown was basically the... we're not going to talk about it drinking and whoring district during like Prohibition and things like that. Essentially this area that was just far enough out the town that the powers that be could pretend it wasn't there. I think that is absolutely fascinating. And there's a lot of wonderfully named places in London which aren't just called that because it's funny. They were called that to advertise that this would be essentially a red light district of sorts. Indeed, Phyllis, indeed. That's what I meant. That was the grown-up late-night tours. And you get a free drink at the end. What's fascinating about this is it's a really good example of just the sheer amount of no fucks given that Shinra used to put this up, you know? Throughout history, red light districts have appeared in areas that have gone through like a great boom of industry, right? You have a lot of blue-collar workers, usually away from home, usually displaced and working pretty serious hours with very little downtime. It was quite common for these areas to spring up. But with this, Shinra controls the government. And neither Shinra nor them give a fuck. There's nothing here that they can monetize. So the wall is initially put up so that everyone else around can feign ignorance that it's there during the day. So Shinra doesn't have to do anything about it. And now that Shinra is no longer building around here, they just don't fucking care. You know, the wall is still up, it's left to its own devices. You know, it is a lawless... Oh, I mean, it's as lawless as the other areas. But due to all that Shinra money flowing through... And again, I know I'm saying a lot of things that you all understand, I love talking about this. The fact that very little of Shinra's money flows down this way. If you think about how few people there are that work up on the plates and live down here, but there are some. But ultimately, those people's goal is to get out. You know, they're not working and spending money in the slums. They're kind of like, it's Jesse's dad's the one that got like...
It's been like this, you know, ever since the plate fell.
And there's no other way?
It'll be an adventure.
Let's get murdering! Get foxy, horse!
Let's finish this.
Sorry. But yeah, so Jesse's dad lives in the scratch-built kind of like Shinra suburban spot. There's also something I was pondering the other day and how the reason why Jesse's family probably still has that house is because Jesse's dad isn't dead. He's just, you know, mana comatose or what have you.
I've got this.
Don't you mean we've got this?
Too bad.
Come back here!
Get him! Get him!
That it? What's that?
A big arm. Kinda cute, don't you think?
What's that? It's a big arm cloud. The fuck does it look like? I want to make the give yourself a big hand joke, but I have a feeling Aerith's about to. Fucking Moogle medals.
Oh, great. Someone's pulled up the ladder. I wonder if we can use this.
Feck it, why not? Oh yeah, no, Fearless. There have been mechs of varying sizes. For whatever reason, Shinra's decided to use either like Magitech or automation. But at one point, yes, they were using mechs for construction. In fact, if you noticed when we were in the previous area, Sector 5 slums, there's fuckloads of power armor that's just been left to deconstruct alongside like APCs and tanks and shit.
It's this way. Here's an idea. I'll hop on and you give me a ride.
You serious?
Absolutely. I'll throw down the ladder for you to climb up after.
Whoop. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, the hand flips around. That's pretty rad. Fucking wee! Alright, we've actually got to make it all the way around.
Piece of cake. Give me a sec. And here comes the ladder. Well, what did I tell ya?
What can I say? Buddy here was a great big hand. Well, the thing I find interesting, Fearless, about Shinra's whole thing is they fucking won. Like, through whatever Magitech stuff, through the soldier program, through all of their cool shit. Like, they crushed anybody that could. And at this point here in the game, like, it's not that Shinra's demilitarized, but they just...
Yeah.
All right, good enough. Let's keep on trucking.
Cloud doesn't know how to high five.
Stop.
Hammer time!
Did we wake it up? Just go away! Hey! Go on! Get him!
Let's do this.
I can't wait to see Knights of the Round in this. God, I was obsessed with that as well as this Brocklet. Curses! Our only weakness! Chest high bars!
I wonder if someone blocked it off because of all the monsters that kept showing up.
Pretty dangerous place for kids to play.
Raised in the slums, remember?
You're tough.
That's supposed to be a compliment?
Cloud has used Avoid. It's really effective. Actually, you know what, Fearless? I hadn't considered that. Sorry, Fearless was saying that Shinra threw away a bunch of their old, like, military junk so they could keep producing more. So, like, the Shinra R&D teams, sorry, the Shinra military teams, to show an increase in profit, they had to create a situation where more new stuff was needed. Numbers, I wouldn't, like, if Knights of the Round isn't in this, I won't be sobbing or anything. I just, for some reason, like, Mini-Me was just obsessed with that when this first dropped.
I'll protect you.
I'm pretty good at protecting myself, you know.
Going in.
Double seahorse!
That's that.
Seahorses, where the gender's made up and the points don't matter. You know what, I shouldn't be surprised that Knight of the Round is features in Final Fantasy XIV. Alright, come on, Smugbot. Okay, you know you're gonna attack me. I know you're gonna attack me. Aerith is just breaking shit. Alright.
Looks like a dead end.
Ah, no, we just need big hand mode. But you know, the idea that Shinra is just mass-producing weapons and then throwing them away so that a particular part of Shinra as a corp... Okay. See, I knew you kids were gonna do this!
Piece of cake. Let's do this. Enough.
That's it!
Going in.
Boosh. Oh!
No more playing nice.
And we're safe.
Whoa! That's entirely safe to have. Cloud, work with me here, buddy.
Hey, I bet you can grab that container with the arm.
I just want to be able to yeet the fucking thing. Just like...
Not half bad.
Fuck!
So do you moonlight as a crane operator or something? Yeah?
Come on, twice? How do you not know how to high five?
Oh no, look. Why is it always gotta be so tough? Lucky for me, you'll make this easier.
Yes, ma'am.
Well then, I'm gonna head down. Okay, Cloud. Ready?
Sorry, I got the thingy stuck. It is kind of cool how the fingers reverse. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it'll be fine. I do like that it warns us.
Okay, right there. Hold on while I drop the ladder.
And Bacon, you absolutely should be able to. Honestly, would have been one of the first things I did if I got hands-on with that gigantic movable Gundam.
Cloud, over here.
Gonna level with you, Aerith. This is not safe.
Well, jumping's not an option, that's for sure.
Look.
Someone made a campfire.
They found a way down. So can we.
I was thinking the same thing, Kestrel. Doesn't look like we can find a way down. Woo! Featherfall. Actually, I should do a fucking manual save. Because we've been good for technical problems and whatnot. There was a bit of stuttering when we hit cloud jump way further than that.
I've got this.
Don't you mean we've got this? Get him!
Let's do this.
This one's for you!
Shit.
Get him! One more shot!
Going in.
Love to see it. Aha! We do indeed have to get up to get down.
Whoa, not too fast, okay?
I promise nothing! Sup, Mises? Oh, sorry, friends. I went to space for a second there. Intrusive thoughts? Interrupting our stream. That should be illegal, friends. I'm so sorry. I've had quite a bit on my mind of late, and Jill decided to pop on in for a second there and be like, "Hello," which is not what we need.
Anybody around?
Nothing but us giant robots.
It's still warm.
Should we relight it? Have our own campfire?
I need to get back. Besides,
Looky here, boys. Caught us some burglars.
Coming into our homes and stealing our shit, doing crimes.
I'd say we're owed compensatory damages.
Kept him in a composite. I don't get it.
How stupid can you be? It's crazy simple. Compensatory damages is like, it's like...
Oh, what is it like?
compensation
for damages. Oh yeah. That's what you get when you, when somebody else.
We haven't done anything wrong.
Yeah, we were just passing through.
Oh, a likely story.
Okay, what do you want?
Nothing but our due recompense, that's all. Due recompense, due recompense,
Due recompense?
No, for brains, due recompense. It's like, compensatory damages.
Damages recompense.
They do not realise the level of ass whooping they are in for. You know,
We've
I
heard
know.
enough.
You're about to have a bad time. Ah, he pushed me over! Ah, you know what? Triple slash. Some for everybody.
This one's for you!
Whip!
That's that.
Do you want to die?
Don't move. Don't look. Just don't look.
Aerith, do you hear anything? I don't hear anything but these corpses. These 3 corpses. So quiet. I can push him into the fire. Oh, not quite. Oh, maybe. Ah! That's what you get for inconveniencing me. This is for me, friends. I'm sorry. Almost. Here we go. Like bowls. Hey! Greybeard, Watto and welcome. You're just in time to watch me push a man into a fire. How are you? Eh! That's what you get for inconveniencing me. But Greybeard, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. How's your stream? Tell me your tales! Greybeard, lovely to hear, friend. Lovely to hear. Oh, more Hades runs. No.
Wrong way.
Ah. Well, it's fine. I got what I wanted. I pushed the guy into a fire. I feel better about it. Aerith's having fun, aren't you, Aerith? Don't worry about it. Threat of tetanus, super low. Poisonous death water, don't even worry about it. Ooh. Level 3 heat. That's when you start to feel the spice. I've actually tried to see how spicy I can go with Hades. Salen's done a few impressive runs. Oh, Greybeard, it's absolutely stupendous. I think the only problem with it right now is me.
Shit! Let's get the hell out of here!
Wait, you guys! Don't leave me! I'm coming!
You'll notice there are only 2 voices, not 3, because one of them burned to death. I mean, what?
Random question, but why did you quit being a soldier?
That is random.
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. Did you have any soldier friends? Any war buddies?
No. Not really.
Oh, okay.
But no, it's been marvelous.
What we got here? Fresh pizza to start the
Well, to Callbearer, what a welcome. Hello, hello.
You're mine.
That's it.
We're just breaking faces and trundling through the remake. We've had some really good conversations today. I'm kind of trying to work out how much I have left in the tank, you know what I mean? But I want to at least get us through this section, because it's no fun leaving it like halfway through a combat encounter. Alright, hands on hands.
I think I saw a control panel up above.
Okay. The question is, how the bloody hell do we get there? Ah, there we go.
I think I saw a control panel up above.
It's too excitable rushing ahead after extreme amounts of violence.
Stupid ladders, always out of reach. Okay, Cloud, heading down. You're in charge of the arm. Got it?
You want that high five? Whoop-bam! Oh. Alright, everybody. There at the hand.
Cloud!
Gonna build ourselves a nice little bridge over this way. Some water in a second, friends. Do you fancy a ride? It's nice to see the yellow paint getting some more work. God. You know what, friends? Stack that shit. Don't even worry about it. So Greybeard and Callbearer and all of you just came by. I'm so sorry. I've had a lot on my mind this week, and it has definitely led to me being off my game. Usually, I would be talking your ear off, especially this early in a stream, regaling you with tales of the games industry, or curious musings, or whatever nonsense we're bantering on at the moment. But I am not in sorts today. I tell you that, friends. Trying to work out how the bloody hell we're going to get that materia, because I believe this is one of the blue materia that you were talking about earlier. How the bloody hell did we get poor Eris here, eh? Oh no, numbers. The problem isn't the mechanics of this. The problem is with the flesh. So, you know what? I'm just going to grab a slug of water. I'll be 2 seconds, friends. But I do apologise. Hello, hello. Oh, excuse me. And friends, my apologies on that one. I am definitely here. This wobbly hands. Yeah, so it's like mechanically, it's a little shell game, right? Like, trying to bash Aerith in the noggin with it. The wibble physics on it though is so funny. I don't want to be a big old I don't want to be a big old whingy wind bucket at the moment, you know? Oh, okay. This looks like a job for hand 2. Aerith, I need you to work with me here on this one, right? What is going on? Have I shell gamed myself out of it? Okay. Of course. I'm so sorry, friends. I just have an inordinate amount in my mind at the moment, none of which is good. Some of it is okay, and usually I would be talking your ear off about this, but you know, especially these days, everyone's got a ton of stuff going on. I don't want to be adding to that, you know. Ah, it's the unrequited library. What and welcome. Come on in. Watch a person unravel in real time.
Cloud!
Aaron's gonna get feckin' whiplash out of this. But no, okay, to the unrequited library, how are you doing? How was your stream? Tell me your tales. Conversations aplenty, knees weak, arms spaghetti. But on the surface, looks calm and ready. Oh. Desperately trying to find my conversational chewy nougat center. Ooh. The Unrequited Library was playing some Darkest Dungeon 2. I need to do a deep dive into that one because, oh boy, talk about a polarizing title. But World of Horror as well. Now that's fully out, I need to have a good session with that. I think we ever finished the Dread X Collection title by the World of Horror gentleman. But yes, a dance of hands and crates is currently reducing me to monosyllabic conversation and possible onset insanity. So I came out to get some water. Fiona looked at me and went, do you need me to go get a drink? I was like, yes. I'm going to need a bevy tonight. Not gonna lie. An orb of magnifying materia. Oh. But yeah. Behind the scenes, the flat is looking lovely. It turns out, and this may shock some of you, that the noises from today wasn't actually the guinea pigs constructing varying siege weapons. That it was in fact the art finally going up on the walls, which is lovely. Because of course the guinea pigs, for all the weapons that they've constructed, they do so quietly. Guinea pigs know what up. You know, guerrilla warfare is a specialty of theirs. The fact these two hands can't clap or fist bump is a massive, massive missed opportunity. Must not splat Aerith. Fucking minigame is going to cause me to snap. Guns. The don't bump things and don't wake Aerith minigame was, I think, when most people would have guessed my sanity to snap, but no, this is it. This dickheads of Hanoi bollocks. This is my Froggy. This is my moment. But yes, to the unrequested library, I hope you're doing splendid. I guess, like, it's not a big secret, so it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to do PAX East this year, which on the one hand is good, because working the double header is brutal. I've done it once before, and I was unsure as to whether or not my body was going to be able to take it. But on the downside, it was a paid job, so... and the reason it's not happening is not due to anything bad, like nobody's got sick, nobody's game, you know, got nuked out of orbit, but, you know, it got to me a lot yesterday because I was finally going to get to participate in Fiona's big charity event, which is the Poke Crawl. And whilst Fiona does run a bunch of charity events at others, like the one at PAX East is one of the big earners, and also, like, you know, Fiona's signature charity event. I was really looking forward to that. I'll do that now. So it's been a case of, like, counting the pennies and just being a big old sad potato. Yesterday was real good because we were doing Elden Ring, so I could... Oh, well, that's good to hear. And I'll be definitely doing GDC for sure. Like, I'm staying on a friend's couch, and one of my other... Well, I guess my main consultancy squad are coming down just to see the show floor, and I'm going to introduce them to people and whatnot.
Thanks for the lift. I'll have that ladder down for you in a sec.
Never despised a giant robot fist more. So that'll be real cool. Yeah, and sorry, I don't mean to put all this on you as you're popping up. I just, I don't know. I realised that I've been, I didn't want to talk about it yesterday. And it's definitely, the thing is, for the people who have pulled out of East, it's definitely the smart play. It was going to be a very expensive show for them to attend. And at a time when, like, the return on investment isn't as guaranteed for indies as it might have been, like, last year. Like, it's the smart play. But then I'm still being there, like, grumble, 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 grumble.
That went pretty well.
Sure did.
Huh? Wait a minute. Did you just...
Nope.
Bless your awkward cartons.
Don't worry. We'll be on the same page next time.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, okay?
Not willing to admit. He went for a high five and she went for a little yay. Oh, yippee!
Hold it right there, lovebird. You want to pass through our territory? Then you gotta pay the toll.
Sorry, what was that? Bastard! Stole my fucking money!
We made it. Smell the fresh air?
That man died. He went back to the life force. I did get my money back though.
Cloud, up top.
Da-na-na-na-na-na, don't leave this. God, slowest high five. Oh.
All right, there it is.
Sector
the gate
6
to Sector 7.
Evergreen Park.
Looks shut. How do we open it?
More importantly, how about we take a break? Sound good?
No. I don't have time
Up there looks nice.
Silly Cloud. You keep thinking you have a choice in this.
You know, a long time ago, I used to sell flowers here.
Oh, yeah?
So, Cloud, you were a soldier first class, right?
Yeah.
Weird.
Really? What's weird about it?
Nothing. Just that you were the same rank.
Come on in, come on in. Cloud's got feelings.
The first guy I ever loved.
What's 3 raids today? Sorry the stream's incredibly mid, but come on in.
What's his name? I probably know him.
It's Dave. Dave Soldier. Wow, how do you pronounce that?
Are you okay? Wow. Your eyes.
Oh. It's 'cause of the Mako. All soldiers have them.
Yeah, I know.
Wow. So Numbers was saying the voice actress
Sorry,
confirmed that what
I'm
Aerith
running
said
about.
there was recorded, which
We
means
should
that
go.
Aerith's voice actress could make that rumbling sound just with their vocal cords. And honestly, I'm just impressed.
Gotta look forward, not back.
Aerith's like, sorry I triggered your trauma. Let's leave the kids park. Oh, so Gun Buddy King, how's it been going? How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. we've been on this today, and we've been mostly through Sector 5 slums. And the majority of what we've been doing with Final Fantasy VII Remastered is talking about remakes, remasterings, how our industry does things they could stand to do better. We've talked a lot today about unreliable narration, time looping, things like that. The tools that you have in your arsenal to re-examine a classic game from a new perspective. So we've talked a lot about the Tomb Raider remake today. Well, Gun Bunny, that's fucking lovely. No, I mean, this whole thing, aside from that hands puzzle, is an absolute love letter. But the thing that people will be discussing come the next release is how much of it is more than just that. So, I also talked a lot about Evangelion, because that always comes up when the subject of remakes, discussions, and whatnot.
Here. This won't take long.
Now, the thing about this area...
Ready? Want to get to Sector 7 in style? This is the passageway for you.
So...
Go ahead.
You gonna be okay getting home?
And if I said I wasn't?
I'll go with you.
Thought you needed to get back. Don't worry. I have a backup route for emergencies, and it's safer too.
You got played, Cloud, my boy! So, Gun Bunny, if you're also playing this, like I don't know if we're further ahead than yourself or whatever, but one of the things that we've done a lot of is examining like the infrastructure, the architecture, and the world. Because, you know, as you well know, when we first encountered this, it was a pre-rendered, chunky, static image with our little blocky cloud friend running around its overworld. And now it's something real special. And what we can learn and what we can infer from so many of these spaces. So, like, the gigantic honking wall that's clearly in massive disrepair. And whatever this place was originally, like, obviously it's clearly a kid's park and it is very old. The amount of busted rubble and broken structures around. But then Aerith saying, like, oh, I used to sell flowers here, which meant there used to be people here within the last, Aerith's 22? So at least the last, 15 years. You know, if she was here selling stuff as a kid, or it means that this place has become abandoned since. And then, you know, we talked a lot about how the slums cropped up from the raising of these plates. And then once the plates were up, Shinra's like, well, you all did a great job building this. Now get fucked. Well, so numbers, I was thinking the youngest that Aerith could have been if she was coming through here selling flowers at like a kid's park or something. Also freebies! A bottle of ether. Let's get fucked up. Anyway, Oh yeah, no, that's right, Gun Bunny. The graphical fidelity of this is absolutely spot on. I do want to rewatch Advent Children. Now, the Evangelion theory does come into play of the idea that the PS1 game is one loop, Advent Children is another loop, and that this is an additional. Which, if we're following by like Final Fantasy X rules, means that these characters could have gone through this series of events hundreds and thousands of times. But who knows? Like, we only have, like, broad theories right now. Isn't that right, Fat Garfield? Who hates Mondays, but loves lasagna. Yeah, or Trazzini, maybe. You know. And we won't really know until this is complete. It's going to recontextualize the previous works, and I fucking love that. But I don't want to go too hard into it, because Gun Bunny, I don't know how far through this is, and, you know, I don't want to spoil the bit where Fat Garfield here becomes sentient and ends up taking over Shinra. That would be real bad for me to spoil that.
Guess this is it then. Ready?
Alright, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, door's open! Haha!
Yeah! Tifa?
Cloud, you're alive. I thought we'd lost you.
What are you doing?
What's going on?
Shh.
I'm doing hot girl
I'll
shit.
explain everything later. But now I'm on my way to see Don Corneo. You should head back to 7th Heaven, meet up with the gang.
But...
I'll be fine. You've seen how much ass I can kick?
I have.
Yeah? Yeah!
That guy yars the Chocobo. The Chocobo does nothing to change or steady its speed.
Oh, no you don't. You're going after her.
She's a big girl. She can handle the likes of him. And worse.
You don't know Corneo. It doesn't matter how strong or smart you think you are. He'll find a way to turn it against you. And where is she going to meet him? A mansion filled with his goons. Come on. Aren't you worried what might happen in there?
Hired
You
goons.
have to help her. Come on.
Okay.
Come on, Cloud. We gotta hurry.
Okay. Numbers is making a very interesting point. How does Aerith know Tifa's going after Corneo? Which I always want to read as Cornetto. Alright? I don't think you understand how much my British dyslexic ass wants that to be Don Cornetto. Ooh. Oh shit, they're showing Stamp! Oh, I fucking love that. Aerith reads spoilers. Okay, Air Dragon does make a good point. Who else in this town has this teeny tiny wagon carriage? Oh, then again, this does look... Oh, this is Sam's delivery service. Alright.
Hey there. Where you headed?
You gave a ride to a girl earlier. Do you have any idea where she went?
No, and if you don't need a ride, then get the hell out of here. Can't you see I'm trying to work?
Can't say I can, no.
What'd you say to me, you little...
What's all the ruckus out here? I don't know you. What's your story?
We're looking for a girl who took one of your carriages. Can you help us find her?
Depends. What do you want with this girl of yours?
Guess. We want to save...
Save her from a life without this handsome guy.
Huh?
So, that's how it is, huh? Well, I get a lot of customers. Hard to keep track of them all.
Sir, this was 4 minutes
This
ago.
girl, what's she look like?
Well...
She's in great shape.
She's in great shape.
Is that really important?
Wait a minute. You talking about Tifa?
That's her.
Oh, looks like someone's got a bit of a crush.
Camera zoom on Aerith.
Break your heart, kid, but it's gonna be a long while before she sees the light of day again.
What do you mean?
She's a real pretty girl. Corneo's hosting another audition, and Tifa was chosen as a candidate.
An audition for what?
For the title of the next Mrs. Corneo. She's what he likes all rolled into one sweet package. Having scouted girls for so long, I know his taste better than my own. And considering those tastes, I can guarantee you this. She won't be walking out of that mansion anytime soon. If at all.
So where can we find this Don Corneo?
What are you asking for? Thinking of raising holy hell or something? Do what you gotta, but leave me out of it. I told you what you want to know. Now take a walk.
I like how he said, I know Corneo's tastes better than I know myself.
We'll have better luck in town.
So
Let's
you
check
have
it
all
out.
your employees dressed in cute cowboy outfits. You need to have a long talk with yourself. And that's okay, buddy. Chocobos did nothing wrong. Alrighty, so now it's time to hit the red lights.
Hey, newbie. This delivery isn't due for inspection.
Huh? These ones addressed to Don Corneo?
Yes, idiot. Those ones.
Cool, free Chocobo. I can't wait for the future titles where we get to start making Chocobo inbreeding jokes again. So, with this area, I don't know how much we really need to deconstruct. You know, red light districts are pretty self-explanatory.
Welcome to Wall Market, the pleasure capital of Midgar that's got everything for everybody. Couple, huh? It's all good. Play together, do your own thing, earn a little scratch on the side even. Whatever you're into, we got you. Got a special one-time limited offer.
No, thank you. Come on, Cloud. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, good buddy. I know Cornetto better than I know myself. So, like... Sorry, yeah, these three who are clearly bunking off down from the upper area. Note to self, rob them. You're my buddy. My best buddy. Okay, and I do enjoy the kind of like the glowing tiki drinks. Those two didn't bother taking their suits off. But no, I'll try and highlight any good little Oh, I do kind of want to hang out in some of these tiny bars though.
Thank you. Hey there, friend. Grab a seat. Any seat that's open. Sure about that? You still got room for more?
Honestly, I could go full on Yakuza in this area just with all the little nonsense. Okay, and there's a new cloud weapon. I'll keep an eye out.
To watch a few matches.
Gun Buddy, I'm not sure on that one. All I do know is we've been making sure to get ourselves set up for success for Cloud's dress. Excuse me, sir. The fuck is this sandwich? Did you make a mimic? Why has it got an eyeball in? What?
How'd you like a piping hot bun filled with the finest, most delicious and delectable?
Pretty rowdy place, isn't it?
I think this is
Okay.
what I said to you.
Get loose.
Let's see if this is the item store you're talking about.
We're a pharmacy, but we stock other stuff too.
Don't need anything else.
Thanks a bunch.
I'll just keep a Hawkeye out for the weapon stool.
Step right up, step right up. It's the fully automated.
Oh, this is cool.
Maybe it's broken?
Aerith, you're very calm for what just amounted to a anti-theft chain gun. All right.
Relax, man. Relax. You gotta relax.
Oh yeah. God, numbers. Sometimes when we're playing through this, it reminds me how much my memory is just fucking sharp. This is because there's a funky materia shop.
See the sign out front? All I got is materia.
Oh yeah, no. So numbers. I was trying to kind of culminate my thoughts on this area. You know, it's absolutely a red light district that one would find the world over. The faux Orientalism, like the mismatch of different brightly coloured, you know, whereabouts in Asia are you from styles, all designed to, you know, go for the biggest amount of glitz and glow to draw the eye, but with ultimately no real connective tissue. I don't think there's anything we desperately need. No, you're all good.
Thanks, buddy.
You know, the vague spiritualism of, like, you know, street tarot readers and, you know, herbal medicine shops and things like that.
Something downright wrong with this place.
They're ripping off you and me and everybody else.
Oh, this place is full up too.
And the mess of architecture is... it's perfect. You know, so like here we've got this faux Japanese style like little eatery, whereas for here they've gone for like a combination mock French, I guess mock, like, this is what a tourist would think a Chinese themed eatery would look like.
I want to bask in his radiance.
Put on a wig. That might work.
Oh, that's brilliant.
I feel guilty.
This little like combo street market setup I love as well. You know, the setup for this bar here is almost like Spanish Mediterranean, and it really has that vibe of, you know, this would be like a food market by day, and by night it's like just a place you drink on the street. Here I am getting myself lost. Ah, the honeybee. Better.
We finally get to see one of Andrea's shows. No kidding.
But yeah, I'm trying to find a more succinct way to put it, but it's just this disjointed opulence. Sorry, this disjointed faux opulence, right? Because this isn't the same as the stuff we saw at the very beginning of the game, which either was original restored, or was made to look like old, like French Parisian housing and things like that.
Relaxation, the sweet embrace of pretty ladies, shaped like everybody's favorite chocobos. Get them while they're hot.
What was his deal? Ah.
Chocobo beans are so good.
Wait, chocobo beans? Are those made out of chocobos?
Welcome to Wall Market's premier weapon shop.
Alright, I think we can do this, Aerith. We can save Tifa with my sword and this gun I just found. Aerith gets an AK. Final Fantasy VII, but Aerith's packing the heat. Alright, ooh, Hard Edge. The combo of Infinity's Edge. Love it. those. Nothing else we desperately need. Ooh, supernatural wrist guards. Time to punch harder.
Do come again.
Heard they had a falling out over a tank or some shit.
Ah, so they're both collectors. That feud's gotta run deep.
Ah, good. So, Numbers, thank you for the reminder. We'll do that now before we continue. So we had Deadly Dodge. Okay, so Luck Up was the one. The first strike was the Beast, so you're saying the okay. Magnify, expand the range of linked materia effects. All right, so that's something we want to combine with like a fucking cast or something, right? Okay, so if we put Magnify in with our fire, then we pop Deadly. What was it? Yeah, we drop Deadly Dodge over here. Ooh, attack bar boost. Hang on, wait a second. You just boost raw stats? Why did I not pay attention to this? Aerith's currently got refocus. Alright, Aerith can have that. Okay. Alright, upgrade weapon. Cloud. Okay, sorry about that, friends. But yeah, I don't think I've got anything to add that you all don't know. Attack damage 5% boost. Love to see it. Aerial attack damage. Punisher mode. Strong attack damage. 10% crippling damage. Love to see it. Let's just quickly make sure. Oh, yeah. Let's get some nice raw numbers as well. Okay. So we can... Ooh, recover HP when dealing damage with unique abilities to a staggered enemy. Oh, beans. Oh, well. Number go up. Okay. So I guess we're following whoever that guy is that ran screaming. And
Check it out.
This is Don Cornetto's setup.
I think we might have found our man. And he's a gaudy one.
You're not wrong. Now, there was something that somebody pointed out here, which is, like, Don Cornetto had this place built, right? Now, I can't take credit for this. I forget what this was in commentary of, but this is the kind of place that someone who's never really experienced money would think a rich person's place feels like. You know, this place is lit up 24/7. It is statues and gold and huge announcing architecture. Again, it's going for this kind of, like, emulated, and again, forgive the term, like, Orientalism. I mean, Numbers, you're not wrong. I just, anytime I see the name now, I have a visceral reaction. But the other thing that's really interesting about it is that he is positioned everything so that no matter where you are, he's looking over you. Right? Like the top of his house looks over all of Wall Market, right? But it is absolutely dwarfed in comparison to Shinra, to Midgard, to the plate, right? It shows you through the very architecture itself how Don Cornetto is just a fucking petty bully of a criminal, right? He rules over his tiny kingdom with gaudy, shiny nonsense. Alright, I'll probably have to go down there later. Oh, we got the Colosseum around here, don't we? But no, I think that's something that's really, really interesting. Because if you look at it, like, a lot of this area is just, like, dirt floor and constructed buildings, you know? Some of this is using, like, previous infrastructure, some of it's using, like, more scratch-built shanty stuff on top. But ultimately, all these buildings were kind of... It feels like they're rush-built. God, you creepy child, you shouldn't be allowed here. You know? You can see... Kitty! Sorry. The little details I love about this is how, for this little, like, sushi shop, ramen place, what have you... Oh, sorry, yakitori place. So, like, it's just scratch pieces of plate... scratch pieces of metal to create, like, a little ramp to offset that they've kind of just put this in a doorway of concrete, you know... Damn, bros. I now know a lot about that person. Not being mean to Chadley. It's Kitty. Oh, you mean... Oh, sorry, Chadley. No, Chadley's got it coming. But no, so like with this area, it shows you the difference in power between even a Lord of the Slums here is fucking nothing to Shinra. And it's encapsulated so well. Alright? Anyway. Whoever screamy running guy was.
I just need to wait here a little longer. She ought to be out soon.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, there's nothing I need to tell you about that little bunny ranch that you can't infer immediately.
Maybe the breeze will sober you up.
Or Jazini, that would be because he creeps me the fuck out.
Yeah, you and me both.
Alright. Who's Dingus McGingus here?
To enter or not to enter? That is the question. Wherefore does this philosophical quandary torment me?
You totally get where I'm coming from, right?
No. What are you talking
I
about,
should have
Johnny?
figured. You're not the philosophical, introspective type like me. That soft, naive face. I know your kind well, bro. You're just another musclehead who uses violence to work through your inner demons. It's sad, really. Huh? Yeah, what's up?
Seen Tifa around?
Tifa? My love? My light? Who are you and how do you know her?
Shut up, I don't care. Tifa's here? Why?
I don't even know where to start with you, Johnny.
I did this to her, didn't I? She kept looking for me to beg me not to leave her. Snap out of it, Johnny. Your Tifa needs you. Tifa, I'm coming, baby.
Who was that?
Nobody you want or need to know.
Did I not notice his tri-soul patch when we last saw him? There are very few people that can rock a soul patch, alright? Johnny is not one of them. The tri-patch should not be allowed. Oh no, numbers. Yuri is absolutely having their best fucking time. Playing terrible characters doesn't stop being fun. Right, what's your deal?
Sir. We are not ready to open at this time.
Okay.
To gawk at the honey girls, right?
As if you're not here to gawk at the honey boys.
Okay, so to the head librarian, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening. I am going to crack a cider a little bit, see if that levels out my mood. And I'll probably just keep enjoying just the ridiculous level of detail in Wall City.
This is the way I should express my
I'm still afraid of this fucking sandwich, though.
It's no secret, really. It's okay to tell your friends.
I like being the only one in the room.
Hey, I'm talking to you. I said they're good. Try one.
I'll fight you. I'm not buying your buns. I'll fight you. It's interesting though because like it's not evocative of any kind of like when I say corporate, I mean like pre-constructed we'll call them pre-constructed red light area, you know what I mean? So like this ain't Vegas, baby. And it certainly isn't, I don't know, some of the food stalls gave me a little bit of a Camden Market vibe for a sec, and I was kind of thinking like, nah. Again, outside of Don Cornetto's setup, I'm sorry, I'm trying not to say Don Cornetto, now it's in my head. But outside of his setup here, it feels... Again, very mismatched, very unthought of. And it's interesting because it wasn't built in the ruins of something. This was definitely what... Well, okay, sorry. When I mean it wasn't built in the ruins, I mean, for those of you that have played Phantom Liberty, Cyberpunk's Dogtown sits in the unfinished ruins of what would have been an Olympic stadium, right? This, you know, this was much like the rest of the slums, was probably partially construction buildings, construction workers, anything for lifting the plate or working on that. And then there probably were a few tents and red lights that started popping up and it grew into this. But there was never an intention. So, like, there's not even the semblance of infrastructure.
Not so fast, buddy. Back it up. Got no need for pretty boys here.
We're looking for someone.
Let me guess. First time in Wall Market.
Yeah? So?
So people can't just walk through the Don's front door. Especially men.
How about me then? Can I go inside?
Maybe, but you're gonna wish you didn't.
You know Leslie? She's kind of cute. Homely, but cute.
Excuse you?
Kinda cute's not gonna cut it.
Come on. Can't you help us out?
Do you have any idea what you're getting yourself into?
Aerith. Seriously, Les, she's not half bad. With a little work, I bet she'd clean up real nice.
Cloud, requesting permission to kill.
Denied.
Aww.
If you're really sure you want to join an audition, then you're gonna need to get official approval.
And who can give us that?
The trio. The only ones in town who are considered authorities on Corneo's particular tastes. First, there's Chocobo Sam. And then there's
Why do they call him
Madame M
Chocobo
over at the
Sam?
massage parlor. Last but not least,
Because he's a
there's the
chocobo. What do you want from me?
Andrea Rodea. They're an eccentric bunch, to put it mildly. And you should know they don't recommend just any girl stupid enough to come knocking.
Duly noted. Thanks for the info. We'll be back soon.
Okay. We are going to cause problems on purpose.
If you've got any better ideas.
Not really.
So that's the way it is.
Fucking
Tifa's
Johnny.
been invited into the Don's estate.
Huh?
But to earn such a privilege, you must first win the approval of one of the trio. Right? Meaning, I now know what I must do to save her. Stay strong, Tifa! Help is on the way! Johnny's coming, baby!
Not the sharpest tool in the shed, is he?
That boy's gonna get himself killed.
Nope.
Sturdy says, so are we doing all the side quests? We are doing all the side quests that pertain to fancy dress up. I don't make the rules. Sorry, I know I say this fucking every time we stream this, but the thing that strikes me is I'm still amazed that... it still amazes me that they threw in the full-on dress-up scene. I would have bet you money that... Gee. Oh, that's the way we came in, alright. Okay. So we've got... That's Chocobo Sam, Madame M. Yes, numbers. Thank you for bringing it back around. Wall Market is one of the things that people really did not think was going to be remade proper, and I'm definitely one of them. I would have bet dollars to donuts that this area would have either been skipped or sanitized, and it fucking wasn't. And it's hard to say fairer than that. Also, one thing that I really do love is as you shift between the different areas, the theme stays, but it shifts dependent on the style of wherever you're at. Got our cute little black market out here. You know, they absolutely tripled down, and I'm so happy with that one.
It's like I've got a brand new body.
I guess they're closed right now?
Yeah.
That was the best thing that's ever been done to me.
Sorry, I don't know if you all heard that, the bloke yelling, that's the best thing that's ever been done to me. Might need to expand your horizons, friend. Oh yeah, no. Ark, the dynamic location, it's not anything we haven't seen in other titles, but the very eclectic, bizarre nature of the Wall Market works so fucking well. And I keep getting turned around! Ah, there's the bunnies. Oh, here we go.
Wait, you're
This
just
the
here
place?
for the honey girls, aren't you?
Think so.
Let me handle this. You wait out here, okay?
And why would I do that? Yeah, I'm coming with.
Oh,
I'm not really
Cloud.
sure that...
You're a man of many talents, but talking isn't one of them.
Just sulking.
The Shinra's cracking down everywhere but here.
I am but a bee fluttering about the garden. How the honey will find my wing. Whoa.
Indeed, Aerith has no chill. Nor should she.
Good evening.
Don't you mean good evening?
Welcome to the heart and soul of Wall Market, the Honeybee Inn. Is there a honey boy or girl whose company you desire?
We're here to see Andrea Rodea.
Ah, the shining star of the Honeybee Inn. Now, are you the one who made the appointment, sir? Can I have your name?
Oh, we don't have an appointment.
I see. I'm terribly sorry, sir. An appointment is required, and the earliest available slot is 3 years from now.
3 years?
All we want is 5 minutes. He can spare that.
I need his help for the Corneo audition.
Yes, well, regardless of the circumstances, you cannot meet him without an appointment.
Is there really no other way?
It is rare, but Mr. Rodea does occasionally extend invitations to individuals who catch his eye. Otherwise, I'm sorry, but there really is nothing that can be done.
I guess that's that then.
Sir, you are leaving so many B puns on the table it hurts. That is an excellent question. I think we'll open this one up to the pick. Numbers was asking, a discussion that they had with a friend was, is the Honeybee Inn a brothel?
Can't wait. I'm so excited. I can't breathe.
It's hard to tell, because it might... I don't think that the Honeybee Inn is a brothel. I think the Honeybee Inn is more like the hostess bars.
We finally get to see one of Andrea's shows.
The audience is part of the...
Right, this is a place where people spend a large amount of money to specifically drink with beautiful people. Like, at least, as a gentleman who has lived, that is my first take. You know, the bees are obviously a take on the bunnies. Not Bunny Ranch, but the Playboy Bunny Girl. Which, obviously, you don't need me to tell you all the problematic history of the Bunny Girls. It's just, that's where it kind of comes from. Oh no, Sturdy Kiwi. We've gone past a fuck ton of brothels already. But when it comes to brothels, these modern brothels tend to have a less... They usually have a much more subtle exterior. And, so like, Good Luck's, this is... Good Luck's is more likely to be a brothel. And it does have the lasses out front in the advertising. It's not as garish. Like, you could kind of sneak in there if you got your courage up.
Wait till you taste their broth.
Their noodles are made fresh in some shop in Sector 5.
Again. Spent my whole...
Excuse me. I was wondering, do you do deliveries?
She's asking if the Black Market Flowers place does deliveries. Okay. So I guess we'll go see about Chocobo Sam. Both your Chocobos and your people seem to have gone.
You two again. Told you once, I'll tell you 1,000 times. Got nothing for you. Now scram.
Wait, here's out. You're one of the trio, right? I want you to get me into the audition.
Huh?
Pretty please?
Why not?
Really?
Sure. Next time an audition comes around, I'll put your name in the hat.
Next time will be too late. Can't you get me into this one?
You want in now? No can do, sweetheart. Already recommended Tifa, and she's got this in the bag.
How can you be so sure Corneo will pick Tifa? You never know, he might pick me.
Damn, you really do want in, don't you?
Sure do.
Then how's about we play for it? Call it, Missy. Heads or tails? Guess right, and I'll grant you your wish. Guess wrong, and you'll leave me in peace.
So, okay, if we're being very, very realistic, The Honeybee is definitely not a brothel. That doesn't mean that shenanigans don't go down there, but that's a different kettle of monkeys. As I said, I have lived a life, dear friends. I have lived a life. I wasn't paying attention to what he was saying. I apologise. I think it is Tails.
Tails.
Ed, you lose. Hey, don't look so glum. You're a pretty enough gal. Just not quite Corneo's cup of tea. But if only the Don will do, try convincing one of the other two. That's why it's a trio, and not just the Mio.
Sir, your pun game.
Wait.
You need to teach that the Honeybee.
Mind if I see that coin of yours?
Ah!
Trick coin. I had a hunch.
That's cheating!
And that's the Wall Market way. Lesson learned.
Still cheating.
We just have to cheat harder. Sorry, friends, I didn't realise we'd be talking about the logistics and layout of brothels.
Just a button push away. Man. Relax.
Yeah, we've just got to cheat much harder.
Shit. There's something downright wrong with this place.
Bless you, Johnny, and your tri patch.
There's this energy pulsing from my
Welcome. Just the two of you? Step right up. Now then, what manner of massage do you desire?
Say what?
This your first time in our establishment?
Mm-hmm.
We are a hand massage parlor. An excess of fatigue and tension can make even the simplest task a terrible strain. It is our pleasure to relieve our patrons of that tension. And what better way to seek relief than through the skilled ministrations of a professional? So now that we understand each other, what manner of massage do you desire?
We're not customers.
Then you are...
Hoping you can help us get an invite to an audition with Don.
For the love of... Say another word and I'll shove this fan right down your throat. This is the last thing I need. You're young and stupid, and I suppose that means you think I'll let you off easy. So, you want what? A favor? Well, here's the thing. This is a massage parlor, a respectable establishment. But if you don't require our services, then tell me! Is there any reason I shouldn't have you dragged outside and shot for wasting my valuable time? Well... Name?
Cloud Strife.
Hand.
Huh?
Give it to me! The strong, firm hands of a fighter. Yet they possess a certain elegance and grace.
There is nothing I can add to this that isn't
Cloud.
heavily inferred.
Let's see what you're made of. After that, we'll talk. So, which course will it be?
Well, looks like we're spreading some green. Ugh. So Ark of the Conclave, if I had to guess, I would say that it is both. God, my children need wine. My children need wine! Yeah, Cloud can have a treat. Sorry, friends. I don't mean to be so dismissive of a lot of this. You know, I've lived in countries where sex work is legal and supported. It's a fucking crime that isn't more common. And, you know, sex work is very real work. It's fucking... I was about to say, it's fucking exhausting. Sorry. That wasn't even an intentional terrible joke there. But I do think that the kinds of establishments are definitely worth discussing. But I don't want to be like a tee-hee giggling child about it, and I don't want to be dismissive. But Cloud can have the luxury course.
Then make your way to the room in the back.
So, obviously I can't discuss...
Cloud?
I can't discuss things in regions of the world
This
where
exclusive
sex work
treatment
isn't
is reserved
considered
for our
legal.
most well-to-do patrons. First, the hand cream. A generous coating for each and every one of your richly deserving fingers. Let's start with the tips. That's it.
Did we get that wine?
I'm
Have we got the wine in
here
here?
to help. Oh,
let's get over here. But no, obviously with Twitch terms and conditions, what we can and can't discuss gets a little bit wavy-davy.
Can't improve your circulation.
I've heard that in certain regions of the world, massage parlors are also pseudo brothels. And depending on the region, depends on what you would need to say in these establishments to change it from this kind of...
What was that? A cry of pleasure?
Ma'am!
Is this how you like it? How about this?
Avert your eyes, children! You know, I'm just gonna stop trying to make good thought-out points.
If that was to your liking, do come again.
Right.
I'm gonna stop trying to discuss this with any level of intellect.
How was it?
Cloud, are you
okay?
Are you glowing?
Yeah.
You're acting weird, Cloud.
I am?
Really weird.
Think you'll make a habit of it?
Stop flustering the twink!
Alright then. I think I've seen everything I need to see. So? Tell me what you want, and we'll take it from there.
You're one of the trio, right? I want to get into Corneo's next audition.
And why in the world would you want to do that? Okay.
Really?
But you cannot go dressed like that.
Huh?
I could never send Corneo a candidate wearing such a plain-looking getup. Doing so would call my position as one of the trio into question.
Is something wrong with my outfit?
It looks comfortable.
It's comfortable, isn't it?
Cloud the fashion critic.
Look, just take it outside the parlor, would you?
Sorry, we'll stop. So, what should I do about the outfit?
You just leave that to me. I'll put you in a dress so fabulous, you'll look like a million gil. So long as you can afford it.
How much?
What I said. But don't worry. It's obvious you can't afford a dress with that kind of price tag. So listen, I have an idea. There's an underground coliseum in this town. Up for a fight, Cloud? Good. Because I'm getting you into that arena. If you win the tournament, I'll transform Aerith into a drop-dead gorgeous beauty.
There any prize money?
Yes, for the person who got you in. So, what do you say?
All right.
That's what I like to hear. You'll need this. They're already letting fighters inside. You should hurry. Run along.
Alrighty, let's go punch things.
What have we gotten ourselves into?
Nothing good. I wouldn't expect a fair fight in this town.
Think we can win it all?
That's one thing I'm definitely sure of.
I appreciate the confidence, just don't get too cocky, okay?
Have you seen me? The only thing I'm sure of. Okay. The arena's up this. Okay, yes. So, hang out right. Heading up to the Colosseum. It's time to seriously start flexing.
The doors are now open for tonight's Corneo Cup. Please form a line in
That
an
means
orderly
boast.
fashion. No pushing.
Homemade pickle! Fuck yeah!
Tonight's Corneo Cup.
Do we have
Please form a
wine?
line in an orderly fashion. No pushing.
Friends, bear with me just a second before we
Doors are
bring
now
out
open
the
for
true
tonight's
thunder.
Corneo Cup. Please form a line in
Before
an
we bring
orderly
the
fashion.
absolute
No
thunder.
pushing.
Oh, well, holy boss. Sleep well, friend, alright?
The doors are now open
I'm gonna
for
pour myself a
tonight's
bevy.
Corneo Cup.
And then,
Please
we
form
break
a
some
line in an
face.
orderly
It's called
fashion.
Oh.
No pushing.
Thank you. Even better!
The
Cheers
doors
all,
are
friends.
now open for tonight's Corneo Cup.
Ah,
Please form a line in an
to red light
orderly
fights.
fashion. No pushing.
And possibly one of the best parts of the game.
The doors are now open for tonight's Corneo Cup. Please form a line in an orderly fashion.
Okay, so
Remember to bring the tickets, right?
Of course I
okay, before we hit the spectacle proper full on, one, is Aerith coming in the ring? Because I've not upgraded any of her kit. Okay, so let me just boost that magic damage and whatnot. One of the things that I absolutely fucking love about projects like this is how you can revisit these grand ideas. Okay, so first thing, let's get that new materia slot. And then see if there's anything else here. Alright, let's elemental damage boost. So let's just get some nice raw magic attack power. And some extra MP. And then, I don't know. Lightning? Lightning. And maybe a bit of wind if we find it. I shall be fine. Okay. So the silver staff. Oh, actually, so why's the guard stick? Oh, it's a reslot. Sorry, I'm... God. Being an absolute dingleberry today. Yeah, we'll get the Crescent Moon charm, just in case I don't feck up. So we've got Lightning, Prey, Ice, and we've got I've got a Wind cast. At worst case, we'll just do some magic attack. Love to see it. Love to see it. No. So okay, before we jump into this one, this is one of the things that makes remakes so wonderful. That in games of yore, we had to do so much with so little, and when it comes to the idea of great Colosseum matches and events, like, that's not something you can do on a PS1. Outside of some very, very heavily pre-rendered cutscenes. I think that's one of the reasons why with Final Fantasy X, they went so hard into like the Blitzball idea, was actually being able to do those huge spaces in 3D. Imagine being able to go back to stuff like the original Wild Arms and those huge cities and stuff like that. Give that the same care and love. I love it. Anyway, the TLDR being that this coming up is definitely why you throw your heart and soul into a fucking cool remake, you know what I mean? Okay. Gun Buddy King, go get that good sleep, alright?
What's this? You're here to compete? I hope you know you're cutting it really close. So, the two of you are a team?
Team? No, it's just me.
Yes, the two of us are a team. I need to get into that audition, but I won't let anyone else fight my battles for me.
Cheers to you. To be continued.
Alright, team it is. Head to the waiting area down below.
Alright. Alright, Aerith! I said you could fight!
Down, down, down we go. So,
sound the drums of war.
Go, you think? I wonder how many people are fighting. Hey, you're not nervous, are you?
Nope.
Really? You're even more quiet than usual.
Just trying to focus, like you should.
Are you sulking? God, I thought your massage would keep you zen for a bit longer, mate.
Hey, lovebirds, over here.
Ah, it's Davey Combat with his quintessential London flat cap and otherwise.
In the city that never sleeps, in the paradise of debauchery is hid, the pain and pleasure, your every desire can be indulged for the right price. For you esteem connoisseurs of chaos and bloodshed, we bid you the warmest of welcomes. Are you sitting comfortably? For tonight, the most gruesome spectacle anywhere in Wall Market or beyond shall be yours to witness, here in the Corneo Coliseum! Tonight's grand prize is no less than $1 million, and there's only one way to get it. Brutalize your opponents, thoroughly and utterly, viciously, without mercy, until they vomit blood. Only the most ruthless fighters, the savages still standing here at the end, shall claim the skill and the glory. And now, the long-awaited event in which the blood-starved beast will battle for your amusement in the corner! Warriors of every shape and size will fight to the death before your very eyes. And tonight's Cornetto Cup!
I swear he said Cornetto!
Wow, this place is really something.
God, that fucking pull-out. Oh, it's such a good...
You two, wait here until it's time.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Numbers was saying it's 2 more people that understood the assignment. Alright. Rest up. And save just in case my, my inabilities to be good at video games carry us through. No, we are all good. All right. Yeah, Fred, this is totally my my home turf. You know, the AAA video game. Yeah. Well, an Ark of the Conclave, it absolutely was. And someone described the other day that remakes now are essentially like a critical dice roll, right? If you do it right, a remake of a great game can do even better, both creatively and fiscally. But flub it, it could cost you the house. You know. I understand the Tomb Raider reboot. Oh, sorry, the Tomb Raider re-release of the classic 3 games. I get where it was coming from, and I understand it. I just... You fucking villain! It's Tri-Patch.
Oh, you again.
Ouch, what happened to your face?
It's always been like this.
So,
Flair, how are you
signed
doing,
up for
friend?
Preliminaries, and, well, I hope you guys realize what you're getting into. I don't want to scare you, but if you can make a run for it, you should.
I mean, Flair, maybe we should. Like... sorry, Flair was asking about how we're going to play Part 2. I don't have a PS5, and I'm probably not going to for a while.
To the gate.
And Flair, I'm sorry you've been having a bad one,
You're in
friend.
way too deep to
Also
back up
fucking
now.
big same, but I got a deceptively large mug of wine. We obviously have a brilliant game, and what we've been doing with this is more of a deconstruction of just the level of detail and the labor of love they put into this whole thing. But we're not talking too much about theories we have for the new one, just in case of spoilers for people, but yeah. So Flair, maybe after most of the peeps have kind of binged it in the first couple weeks, yeah, come on down. We'll do like a crossover stream. You can meet the animals. By that point, I'll be able to sneak another chair in here. We can do this. And yeah, Numbers, no, it will be on PC eventually, and that's going to be heckin' cool.
You two ready?
Knees weak, arm spaghetti. Also, it does mean that you and Fiona can have a proper smoky smoke.
Try not to get yourselves killed.
You know what? Shout out to these guys. They're behind the scenes. They don't have to have the drip, but they brought it anyway, and I respect that.
We welcome 2 fighters, a young couple no less. Talking about a bad name? Tournament, the bad first date. Most likely their last, inexperienced as they are. Or are they? Give it up for Cloud and Aaron!
Has anyone made a mod which swaps out Aerith's staff for a folding chair yet? Note to self, stab that guy.
Okay, now I'm mad.
One of Wall Market's own, a renowned master of beasts! Will his pet make a meal of our 2 challengers before our very eyes? They've already been given their appetizer! Their hunger for flesh and fear is unquenchable! The demon dogs of hell! The sanguine stalkers!
When do we fight the house?
You brought animals?
First timers, huh? There's no rule that says you gotta fight man to man.
We're in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen! Who will prevail in this brutal contest between man and beast? This could be over.
Oh no, Flair. If I tried to smoke what you make, what you roll, I'd die. But Fiona can.
That's it!
Alright, time to put these puppies to sleep. Let's go for the old triple slash. Whoop-ow! Whoop-ow! Whoop-ow!
I don't think anyone saw this coming.
They're not puppies. They're genetically altered. I don't know. They're kind of like hairless cats.
Our match are Cloud and Aaron.
Give it up. I should be able to flex. Okay. Just gonna get set up for the next one.
Please return to your waiting room.
Let's see if Johnny's still sobbing.
Well, that's one win down. Go team. What's wrong?
The rules don't make sense.
Yeah, true. But maybe it'll be better in the next match?
Nah.
Absolutely
Wouldn't bet
not.
on it. Better to expect the worst.
You're a fucking soldier, mate. Alright. We didn't get scratched, so let's go.
It's not your turn yet. Your names will be announced
Ah,
over the speaker.
fine. Where's Sad Johnny? Oh. It's Sad Beastmaster.
Well, that was some bullshit.
Will begin shortly.
It's not my fault.
Guess I better start looking for a new job. Guess I better start looking for a new job.
Ah, there it is. The iconic folding
You've
chair.
got some time before your next match. Get some rest.
Don't worry about it. Fine. Ooh, flowers. Okay. Numbers, yeah, I'll keep an eye out for that one. Numbers was saying that Cloud and Aerith are going to bust out some of the OG victory poses.
That's what they call beginner's luck. But the next match won't be so easy. Ready to rock?
Well, as the saying goes, gatekeep, gaslight, girl boss. Let's go,
Just
Aerith.
remember, try not to die.
For the second match in our spectacular semifinals, fresh from their first date with death, I present the Lucky Couple.
We're like unlucky for the rest of us.
Give it up once again for Cloud and Aerith.
I'm here to drink beer and fight somebody in the face! Ah! Find me after, mate, so I can break your face.
Thieves and killers through and through.
Well, Numbers, Flair, just remember, Piccolo isn't a stepdad, he's the dad that stepped up.
Because they may have already lost line. The most contemptible sons of bitches in town of Wall Market.
I think I'm funny. Oh, not those fucking felons! Hey, remember when I pushed you into a fire? Numbers like counterpoint. Piccolo is only 4 years older than Gohan. That's a very accurate, scary point.
And who are these unscrupulous-looking gentlemen? It would seem that there are actually 8 members of Beck's badasses.
Hey, that's cheating.
The only rule here is that there are no rules. Yeah.
The only rule is that there are no rules. Ifrit! Fuck these guys up! I'm sorry, did you just summon an honest-to-goodness god in a Colosseum fight?
The odds are overwhelmingly stacked against this. Could be a real bloodbath. So I implore you, ladies and gentlemen, don't look away, or you may miss the best part. The second match of the Corneo Cup semifinals begins now.
Let's go to work. Let's go. Let's get some lackeys out first. Oh! What is happening? You better run! Hang on, have we got any really good, Oh, here we go. Infinity's End. There's the wind-up! And there's the pitch! That guy will never walk again. Yes! Fuck yeah.
I don't remember how many exactly, but a lot. But somehow the winners of our match are...
Okay, fuck off. Burke had a 13-win record.
Cloud and Aerith!
shit, we're on the big telly! We're on the big telly!
Contenders, please return to your waiting room.
That kid's really something.
Well, of course he is. I did give him a massage, you know. His palm told quite the tale. He's cheated death more than a few times.
So have half the people in this town. Anyway, we're both still alive. Call it.
There you go again. One of these days, your luck is going to run out.
When I fall from grace, maybe I'll land in your parlor once more.
That is one mistake I will never repeat.
You gotta admit, Andy, the way he moves is totally amazing. Andy!
Next up,
Sorry,
the
I
big
just...
finale.
Okay, one, you're right, those
thought
costumes
you'd be
must be
happier.
hilariously cumbersome.
Just
the amount of
thinking
stuff
about
they
what
must
we
knock
might
over the
face
tails.
But
The
you
other
know,
thing is that
we've made it
interaction
this
really
far.
implied the fact that
I'm
they
sure
had
we
hooked
can
up in the
handle
past,
anything they throw
and
at
that it
us.
was incredibly disappointing for her, which amuses me greatly. But like, there is one of the things that we talked about earlier in the day, about how this acknowledges that for a lot of us, we're replaying nostalgia, right?
Cloud and
We
Aerith.
know what's
The
coming.
final match will begin shortly.
So, with elements like this, it's almost the reverse of what
Please
they've done
make
with
your way
Sephiroth.
to the gate.
Like, we've been shown Sephiroth super fucking early on here, right? We know about the big three, we know we're going to be heading to Honeybee at some point, right? We understand that Cloud's going to be going for fancy dress o'clock. But they're really dragging it out with both Don Cornetto and with, what's his face? I want to say Andy. Okay. See, with this one, Fred, it's probably worth noting we're playing this on the story difficulty because I didn't want to have to spend time grinding with you lot. Probably could have phrased that better. I didn't want to have to spend time on the grind just so that we could progress narratively, because what I wanted to focus on is the details. You know, the combat in this is fucking brilliant. It is a ton of fun, and it feels like all the best bits from 15 with like enough added spice to really make it pop. I'm enjoying playing as Cloud because mechanically he feels like if Noctis hadn't been such a fucking royal, you know, silver spoon baby. Oh, Trezini, you are right. I do not want to grind in front of you. Need to have some class. But also, even though we're kicking these guys' ass, it kind of shows the arrogance of, you know, the wall market. Like, people have gone through this grinder a whole bunch of times. This is the first time, like, a honest-to-goodness soldier has gone through. And I think... Excuse me. I think this is a good moment to show just how ridiculous Cloud is. Like, you know, he's a super soldier magic bastard. He ain't nothing. And someone referred to it as like the Luffy scenario, and I personally agree with that. The idea that we're presented with a character who is incredibly strong, but we don't know their strength until they are put in situations that can demonstrate that to us. Do you know what I mean? Nah, Ortrazini, let's run this joke into the ground. If Cloud's grinding and I'm grinding, then who's driving the plane? Oh, wow. those.
Not bad, not bad.
Anyway, alright, quick question whilst take another sip of wine before we jump into this. Oh yeah, no, the people love Aerith. Aerith's the one driving the plane, yeah. What is some of your favourite arenas in video games? Because I'm going to put forward something before we get in the next fight. I would say my favourite and possibly the best arena in video games is the Grand Arena from Pokemon Sword and Shield. Because it genuinely feels like a crowd, the song is a banger, and it feels like that's what the stadium matches would actually have, like, vibe-wise. You know, the trainer walks out onto the pitch, the crowd goes wild. Like, I'd go watch Pokemon matches. Hell, I'd probably go see more ice hockey if I had the free time. Sorry, someone very kindly invited me to go see the Krakens play, or to see somebody play on Monday, and I really want to say yes. But I'm so drowning in stuff, I won't be able to. Fred says the Kitchen Coliseum from Battleship Brigade. Good shout. But yeah, have a ponder on it, friends. We need to kick the shit out of, I think it's House next,
Man,
right?
You proved me wrong. You guys are pretty good. It's the final match. You good to go?
Number 3, the 200-man melee from Tales of Vesperia. Oh, I never got that far in! I will say, just as a quick aside before the fight starts, one concept I had kicking around in my noodle for ages was doing a reversal of the mound of corpses from Starship Troopers, of doing like a fantasy arena fight, where just the sheer number of like monsters and contestants actually start filling the arena.
I've got a lot of money riding on you two.
Okay.
Win it for me.
And remember, Orchazini, the house always wins. I'm just kidding, I'm gonna fight the fuck out of
Ladies
it.
and gentlemen, our time together is almost over. Tonight's thrilling Tornado Cup, filled with unprecedented upsets and drama, has only one match to go! We knew. We're just as disappointed as you are. But ladies and gentlemen, all good things must come to an end. So let's celebrate by getting so damn loud, they'll hear us up on the plane! Yeah! Come on! Once more.
Three, you get me. Yeah.
With upset after spectacular upset. The power couple with the boundless love for bloodshed. The champions of Madam M, Cloud and Aerith! Yeah! Come on now! Come on! You can do better than that! And now, 5-time winners of the Tornado Cup! Murder machines with countless kills to their name! Along with a handful of maimings! But that takes out the trash with a vengeance! The Electric Executioners! Chocobo Sam's champions! Cuddy and Sleepy! Come on!
For a second there, I was worried it was going to be, I was worried it was going to be 2 actual chocobos.
Who will walk away with the 1 million guild prize? Get ready for a fight guaranteed to go down in history! The final match of the Tornado Cup begins now!
Sorry, Cutter, you gotta go first, mate.
No holding back.
One more shot!
I'm ending this.
Kabam!
That's it!
Going in.
This one's for you!
Enough. That's it.
One more shot!
That's that.
This has never...
Yeah! Flourish for days.
Tornado Cup, the deadly and dynamic duo, Cloud and Aaron!
My condolences. Oh, you're taking this rather low. I was looking forward to a little temper tantrum.
When you bet it all on a toss, sometimes you get burned by Lady Luck. Every coin has two sides.
You're right, of course, even if they are both the same.
Later.
And now, I believe I have a prize to collect.
Sorry. The madam will have to wait. The Don's demanding that we tack on one more match, it seems.
What?
If they win out, then you get paid in full.
Now hold on just a goddamn minute.
His call, not mine.
Now that that's over, we can go save Tifa.
So we'll head back to Madame M's, get you changed, and then it's off to Corneo's.
Right.
Sorry to be the bearer of bad news.
You got another fight!
You still have one fight left.
What do you mean?
And Trey, I do find that fascinating because
people are placing hefty bets, much heftier than you can possibly imagine.
the game we played ages back, Bravery Network Online, which was just the competitive side of Pokemon in like arena-style matches,
and only then will you be declared winners of the tournament.
I thought was fascinating.
Hey, that wasn't the deal.
But it was interesting because there wasn't much of a...
You greedy bastard! Scum-sucking piece of shit-festering asshole!
I have a name.
But that's the way it is. Corneo's the one who makes the rules around here. But if you win this match, Corneo will have to accept your victory. And the crowd will make sure he does.
So this is the last one?
I sure hope so.
But no, so what Thrain was saying is that arenas are seen as bad pacing in modern video games. And what Thrain went on to say is that the gameplay loop, usually in terms of story, goes exploration, battle, repeat. Or sorry, exploration, battle, progress. The arena does keep you in one place and is kind of counter to the idea of progression. And it's definitely counter to the idea of exploration. Now, games that have used an arena thematically very well are ones like Wolfstride, where all of your exploration and story is about beefing up and preparing for the next big arena match. Where it's using almost like a pseudo-sports, and it's arguably one of the things that Pyre does very well. You know, building up to that one big event, that one big match, win all or lose all, right? I do think that more could be done in the space, and to this point, I have found it interesting that we haven't seen someone take the Devil May Cry Bayonetta-esque style like combat scoring system and put that into an arena. The idea that you can win is fine, but can you win with style? Can you win with flourish? You know, we're often pushed to rush video games. In the sense that a lot of games' scoring system ultimately comes from how quickly you can smash something. What about the spectacle? What about how fucking slowly you can take it? And hear me out, I'm not going crazy loopy bananas after one glass of wine, but the idea that you toy with your opponent, you know? I always think back to that that scene from Gladiator, where it's like, it's not about winning the fight, it's about winning the crowd. Because that last one, imagine you've just spent like a month's paycheck to come down to the arena to see like the Cornetto Cup, like the big fucking match of the season, and you watch tactically deployed Twink here tear through 8 guys in the blink of a second. I mean, that's good, but that's no like, you know, Bucky Hanma style back and forth match. I can't remember if it was Eric or Flair, but I got shown an anime a couple years back. It was a boxing anime, and it was one match that lasted over like 4 episodes, right? And so yeah, I think you could definitely do something with an arena-based video game where it is about the spectacle. You know? Now, how would you do that? Fucking, I don't know. How do you create a 3-structure narrative with only combat mechanics? But could you? Yeah. It was Ippo. Thank you, Flair. Thank you. Sorry. I was definitely very drunk that night, and it all starts to blur together. Yeah, Thrame, if you let Zote live longer than 10 seconds in the arena, like, creating tension and drama, you know? I think you could do something really interesting with that. I think that the combat system of Devil May Cry takes the audience into account. That's why you're building those massive combos, is either to flash your mastery for an unknown audience or to prove to yourself. Whereas with those, it's more about variety and style, which could also be a factor, you know? Anyway, let's go kick the fuck out of a house.
Go on now. That prize money is going to pay for your dress.
Oh, shit! Aerith! Aerith's got a fan club. And actually, the other thing that made me think about this was playing Pokemon Sword and Shield. I've had a style of playing Pokemon which I think most people do, and I've been doing it since the very first one, where I pick my Pokemon, and he is my best fucking friend in the whole wide world. Ironically, my first starter was actually Squirtle. So, me and Blastoise, we go way back. But I tended to go for fire types after that, like Tepig and stuff. But what would happen is, in Sword and Shield, we'd step out into the arena, and the crowd's going fucking wild, like they are hyped to the max. And, God, I didn't remember my starter. Oh, it's the Fire Bunny, who would just fucking break the knees of every Pokemon that would step up to it. Like, it wasn't a spectacle fight, it was a one-sided brutality. From an external perspective, my Pokemon matches were like watching, you know, a small frightened baby deer fight an actual NHL hockey player in the toilets. Like, it was brutal. And I feel like I should have been encouraged in some way to create more of a spectacle. But anyway.
Watching you guys fight gave me goosebumps. Hope your next match is even better than the last. Ready to kick ass?
Gatekeeper, you can't sit with us.
It's not even about the money anymore, man. I just want you guys to win it all.
Aww.
Show them what you got.
You know what? They say dress for the job you want, and Gatekeeper is dressing to be the next announcer, and I respect that.
Has been a spectacle like no other. And we shared your disappointment, ladies and gentlemen, when we told you.
Oh, and Thrain, you know, Golden Suns Arena, fucking great, good shout.
Nobody felt it more keenly than one Don Corneo, who has decided that.
Surprise!
Participating in this match will be this evening's leading lights, the dynamic duo that has crushed.
Here to kick Unicorn and Chugan, and we are all out of Chip and Golden.
It's nice to see Robotnik's taking some downtime to be an error stand.
An unspeakable horror, long in prison, set free tonight for your entertainment! The secret star of Don Corneo's stellar stable! Enter the Hellhounds!
They absolutely fucking practice that. Thank you. It's regular shit!
Just a house.
Just kidding!
It's no ordinary house.
No shit, Sherlock.
Station of pure evil versus the most badass couple this side of Midgar. Have you ever seen a fight more incredible, more epic? You have not. No, sir, you have not. They'll be singing songs about tonight for generations to come. Keep your eyes glued to the action, ladies and gentlemen. The Cup's final battle begins now. Oh, the battle is joined. And already I can tell you this bonus match will not get the board.
What was the squeaking? Yeah, this is gonna take the good shit.
Strap yourself in, folks. This show is only getting started.
Here we go.
Are the missiles like squeaky dogs? Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
What kind of party is it? I don't know, but I'm glad I wasn't invited.
I need to give this our all. Fuck, this is cool.
Wait.
It's almost disappointing.
No, not yet.
Welcome to the neighborhood, son!
Ladies and gentlemen, what is happening?
What the?
I love video games. Why is it biting me?
We dare ya! We down.
I'm ending this.
Showing us its true nature.
Let's do this.
Power, instant cloud, and God.
This one's for you.
Just got a whole lot creepier, folks. What weird and evil designs is it cooking up this time?
Wait! How elaborate do we have to make this fight? Get down here!
Looks like our couple's in for another round of musical tears. Another barrage of chaos coming in hot, folks.
It's literally firing chairs! No squeaky toys!
That's gotta hurt. Aerith gets a double dose of neighborly hatred.
You know what? You good. You know what, Cloud? Have a high potion. Let's do some more punching. This is on fucking easy as well. Getting teabagged by a fucking cottage.
Will sheer persistence win the day?
Sorry, I've got an idea.
Did anyone get the memo of that out?
Wow, that's...
Get him!
I'm trying! Oh, we should probably assess it.
I got your number.
Don could have a secret weapon, a monster built in the form of a house. No one knows how. No, no! That's on!
A miraculous escape from our courageous contender! But from the looks of it, they had a pretty wild time in there.
Is that a summon window? Or is that the summon is coming? Alright, you can have a mega potion. So you don't get your fucking ass handed to you. No! If anyone needs me, I'll be summoning. Oh God!
What a brutal hit by the Hell House! There's no way that didn't hurt!
Chair Salvo Deluxe.
This housewarming party is putting their love to the test! Are they strong enough to pull through?
Wait! Alright, now it's time to party. Here we go! Okay, but if you bought tickets to this match, you just got your fucking money's worth. Fuck him up!
Feel that raging fire! What do you think, folks? Can the Hell House weather the inferno?
Love you, Cloud, but I need you to not be in the crowd. Alright. Thanks. Needed a bevy there. Actually, that's a good point. Crimson Drive. Love to see it. Dude, what the fuck are we even fighting? Yo, so I took some friends down the wall market on the weekend. We were just gonna see a fight, you know, get lagered up. And then I watched a house fight a god.
You act like you've never seen a rocket-powered house.
What is going on?
Uh-oh.
Only time will tell. Go on. Sure we want to know. Where these chairs come from? Who do they belong to?
Aerith with the steel chair. No, no.
So many questions.
Thank you, Ifrit.
Now that had to hurt, folks. Are these moves even legal?
Get him!
Our favorite couple is about to get a face full of flame.
Stay back!
Is there any way to escape by here?
Go on!
Bastard keeps getting me with silence. This is it. Oh no, Ultra Zini, I can absolutely understand that.
What a brutal hit by the hell! There's no way that didn't hurt!
Alright. Sorry, Aerith. Sorry, we'll buy some more Mega Potions later. There we go. So spells fire on the Hell House. There we go.
Go on!
Because what you're supposed to be doing with this, obviously, is like matching the element types. Oh, it's actually the reverse. Sorry, my apologies.
Hungry, and it's about to count out of the competition.
It's over.
I fucking missed. There we go. Oh, you bastard! I just got him fucking staggered! There are a lot of people who are probably going to get their faces broken. I couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. It can fucking hit us though.
The old switcheroo? As usual, the Hell House is up to no good!
It's good, it gives us a chance to... Whose house is this? Definitely should have got more mega potions.
Get him!
I'll keep dodging! I'll keep dodging! I got nowhere else to be tonight! Oh yeah, good point. Aerith's limit just helps us.
Stay strong and carry on.
A heroic
go
move by
away.
Erin as she provides support for her partner. Give her that healing wind. Let it wash over you, restore you inside and out.
You know what, fuck it. Let's go for it! Limit break! Fucking die! Get fucked, shed! Whew. Kablam! Cool guys, don't look at explosions.
We did it.
Did we just kill a sentient house? Are we the baddies?
And champions, Cloud and Aaron!
Why aren't you doing bee puns? They're right there.
Awfully rare you showing an interest in someone. What will you do?
No one knows how fucking cool we are. Right. Hi, I just fucking won. What do I get for
With
that?
these babies, you can send intruders flying. I guarantee this is the only home protection you'll ever need.
Did you not watch the match? Buddy. Fuzzy Wuzzy, cute stuffed animal, also an explosive. Mr. Cuddlesworth, a cute stuffed animal, also a fucking explosive.
Only a few left. Get yours while you can.
Thream, they did not have to go as hard as they did with Madam M, but they brought the thunder.
I've been looking for you two. So Madam M wanted me to give you a message. She says you guys did pretty damn good, and that you should swing by her shop when you're done here. Got it? I was also hoping you might be interested in a few more matches here at the Coliseum. Big events like the Corneo Cup are pretty sporadic, but there's always action if you want to get a piece.
Hello there. Okay. So if we wanted to get strong, we'd be able to do it down this way. Thank you, thank you. No, please. Please stop. By which I mean please continue. You're far too kind. Thanks. You, I can get used to this.
You know, why don't we hire that merc to be our tour guide?
You can't afford me, buddy. You can't afford me. If Cloud was looking to keep a low profile, that is officially cancelled.
What we lack in safety, we make up for.
Super pretty and kicks major butt.
You know what, Study? A lot of people lost a lot of money in that fight, and that's fine, but, like, gambling aside, like I said, you bought tickets to just watch, like, the Corneo Cup. You knew it was going to be a fun fight. Like, whatever. It's your weekend off. You're having a good time. And you got to see a god fight a house. The house is also flying. Like... and a good evening. Night Valen, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. So you're the champion, huh? A bit smaller than I thought. How was your stream? Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Tell me your tales. And there it is. Eventually our target.
So you are the champion? Bit smaller than I thought.
Look, I haven't left you all on. Actually, which way we headed? Keep getting lost. Here we go.
Only took us 2 hours.
I just kind of want to sneak in some of these tiny bars. Night Valen happens the best of us, but what are you streaming? Tell us your tales.
Where did they get off? Treating us like we're not even here.
Because, like, imagine, like, part of that crowd is people from the slums who've, like, put a bit of cash away and decide to just, like, cut loose and have a weekend. Some of it is people, like, slumming it from the upper plate. Yeah, well, okay, and numbers, what's fascinating about the layout of this area, intentionally or not, is that it's this interwoven web that makes the wall feel so clearly like it sprung up overnight, like taking shortcuts through tiny alleys past little bars that you'll never truly know. There's so much life going on here all the time. Whereas if you think about like the slums and their kind of organic but ultimately, you know, personal structure. The slums are, I mean, they're just that, you know, it's a crap load of people crammed into one place for necessity. Whereas this whole area is a confusing web meant to disorientate, distort, and displace your money. And you know what? I think I'm just going to pour a little bit more wine. I've got time... Sorry, I've got enough in the tank to do some of the honeybee. I don't think we'll get all the way to, because after... actually, hang on. How much quest do we have for, like, dress acquisition? Because I remember it being very lengthy in the OG, but that could also be my brain turning to dust. And I know a lot of you have been waiting for this specific point in the remake, so... Because I did manage to pull my arse into gear today. We've done 6 hours. Then maybe we should. Alright. So let's head back into the market. Because, yeah, I don't want to interrupt the earlier... I don't want to interrupt stuff later on. But this has been a really fucking good time. Like, I know today's been real quiet, and it's been real, low energy, at least on my part. And I do apologise for that. I try not to bring my baggage in, and sometimes it gets even the better of me. But you know what? We saw a god fight a fucking house! You can't say fairer than that. Yeah, Orchazini, yeah. That much I was expecting, you know. It's like, once you get on the train for second section, you know it's fight all the way. What we're going to be doing is the next round of Final Fantasy VII will be on the 24th, so the following Saturday. This Saturday is going to be a day on the Black Watchman, and I fucking cannot wait. I'm really glad I went to Soba last week, and it was good to get out and see people. I don't see people anymore. But it did mean that we had to call the Black Watchman early, and I want to know about the Australian mummies. I want to know about the nuclear winter tier sandstorms. Well, numbers, I'm going to be bouncing around. Originally, we were doing Final Fantasy VII on a Saturday, and that seemed to work with a lot of people. Today has been very, very quiet, and I don't think this is a game that I should be doing on Thursdays. And yeah, Ortrazini, I am absolutely either going to be leaning on your lovely selves or just looking up how to get best dresses. Oh, Thrame, I'm sorry. It's this dickhead. We'll head up into the market, stop him. Sorry about that. There we go.
Chocobo bean popcorn here, shaped like everybody's favorite chocobos. Get them while they're hot.
Man, it's fucking a lot of clapping. Alright. This seems pretty good. Okay. So without further ado, I'm going to bring our adventure to a close. I'll do my best to find a lovely Mother Hubbard that we can crash into streaming-wise. But, like, I'm so glad you've all enjoyed it today. I apologise if I've been less than my stellar self. And, yeah. Hopefully for some Sea of Thieves tomorrow I can make up for a very quiet evening. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to be saying. Sea of Thieves tomorrow. Actually need to solidify the crew, but it's definitely going down. And then, yeah, Saturday is going to be more of the Black Watchman. So, keep your puzzle hats at the ready. Right! And on that note... No, Fred, I can't top Hell House. Like, Sea of Thieves might need a sentient mansion to do battle with, but that's not currently available. So, friends, miscreants, heroes and villains, thank you so much for your company today. As always, I'm only here because you lot keep me alive, and I'm so grateful. So to Spiller and Jackie Foxbutt, thank you kindly. Long sub sprees from both of your lovely selves. To Some Numbers, Bacon Avenger, Akira Zero, Shackle Connor's Favour 6, J-Post and Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits. That and donations are the biggest thing keeping us going, so thank you. Your moderators this evening was not just Caffeine Lizzy Powered, also Rhymes with Moose, and look at that fucking lineup of raids. We have the Unrequented Library, Greybeard's Demonson, Knight Valen, Restless Roots, and the Gun Bunny King. Not too shabby, eh? So, let's say which of our lovely friendos is currently kicking about. Okay. Let us see how these lovely Mother Hubbards are doing. Sorry, just bear with me just a second. I'll make sure everyone's kind of kicking it. Okay, numbers. Thank you kindly. Okay, so friends, this is what I have to offer you right now. I can offer you Rotwood. If you haven't seen that one, it's a 2D hand-drawn hack and slash. I can offer you Tales of Fantasia, which I believe is one of the early Tales of games. Or I can offer you Astroneer. So these are the things I got for you. Astroneer, Tales of Fantasia, or Rotwood. It's the first Tales game. Well, fuck it. That sounds good for a lark. And also, it's Chorby as well. So we can kind of keep that that JRPG vibe going. And yeah, sure, that means it's been a double header on raiding into the Chorbster, but as I said, it's a very quiet night out there. Anyway, friends, thank you so much for a lovely day. Apologies again for my my nonsense. I really appreciate it. Alright? Not the nonsense, I mean your company. Yeah. Whatever you do with the rest of your evening, have a good one. I'm going to drink in the bath. But I get to start my new book. So, yeah. I know writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards. Alright, friends. Like I said, whatever you do, have a great rest of your evening. And yeah, to be continued. To be continued. I should probably, send you over there, yeah. Ugh, I'm chronically bad at ending stream. Is it you, VOD Watcher? Did you watch to the last moment? Did you? Well, it's a special message for you. It's actually sake we'll be drinking in the bath. It's going to be good. List your favourite sake below on YouTube and be sure to